welcome everyone. It's Tuesday evening, and recently I've been hosting some events on Tuesdays. Although I haven't hosted in some time since the Olympics last year, so 2 weeks ago I think. I won't be able, or at least in theory, I won't be able to host on Friday. So I'm still on vacation, by the way. So I thought that I can definitely do an all-nighter because for me it's not a Tuesday today. To me it's like a Saturday or whatever. Um, yeah, you can still sign up, Pico. Yeah, go ahead. So I thought about doing a tourney, and it looks like people were pretty eager to compete in a tournament. I also think because I haven't hosted a tournament in some time. Tao hasn't hosted a tournament in some time. I know Subu did one, and we also had USFC, but yeah, in terms of tournaments, we haven't had many recently, and we got actually a good number of people today. A pretty good number for a Tuesday, I would say. 15 people competing, and yeah, I was actually thinking about doing a an after party because I did not expect to have so many people today. I was expecting around 9, 10 maybe at best, especially since the announcement was made pretty late. But yeah, it seems that we're doing it, and most likely the tournament is going to be a little bit long, so um, probably an after party is not going to happen. But who knows? Who knows when we're going to finish? Who knows? Maybe people are going to be eager for more. Yeah, so I'm not going to say that it's not going to happen, just trying to set the expectations that probably the Saber tourney is something that I wanted to do for some time now. I feel the itch again for it. But yeah. Anyway, back to the tournament. We got 15 people today, and we're gonna do a double elimination. We're gonna have the system that we always use here at the Friday night events, even though today's not a Friday. Um, which is winners bracket is going to be best of two. Lower bracket is going to be best of one. All fights are 7 flags. Best of two, again, I'm going to explain it because we have a bunch of new players or newer players here. So you're going to play 2 sets of 7 flags. If one player wins both, then they go through the next round. If we're tied, so if it's 1-1, we're going to go into a tiebreak. And in that tiebreak, you need to score the number of flags that you need in order to reach 14. For example, if you scored 7 flags in one set, and then you scored 3 flags in the second set, you have 10 flags. So in the tiebreak, you would need to score 4. Yeah. Do not worry too much about it. Every time there's going to be a tiebreak, I'm going to tell you exactly how many flags you have and how many flags you need to score. Another way to look at it is, so if you lose 7-3, that means your opponent has 4 flags. Yeah. If you win 7-2, that means you have 5 flags. Yeah. So the number of flags that you didn't lose. Yeah. That's the number of flags that you have. Yeah. It's not complicated at all, although it sounds so. It's just a way for us to, first of all, speed up the tourney a little bit so it doesn't take too long. And second, to make each flag important. And third, there's actually a third one, which is tie breaks are always very interesting. They always bring a little bit of a drama, a little bit of tension, and it's great to see them. Good. It's a biggie. Yes, Eve is also in the house. We got Pico, we got Oak, we got Subu, we got Usami. We got some of the newer players like Abir, Captain Adler, Slothful as well. We also have a few of the recent regulars, which are also somewhat newer players like Insigni, Caster, um, a BK. Yeah, they're somewhat newer players, but very active. So yeah, it's going to be a very interesting tournament with lots of interesting moments. I wanted to let you know before we start that I made all those changes that Tao recommended, and the game is indeed a lot more. How should I say? There aren't too many visual glitches. Um, arms flailing and physics gluing, like swords gluing each other. I haven't seen that after making the change that Tao suggested. So we should be good. I played an arcade right before the tournament, and it was fine. I didn't see anything crazy. Yeah, so hopefully it's going to be fine, just like it was on Saturday on USFC. All right. Without further ado, let's get into the bracket. And as always, I'm going to be transparent and share my screen with you. We want to speak yaps for 10 minutes. Yeah, I got a yap, man. I got a yap. There are some things that I gotta say. Even if you're listening, if you're not listening, I need to say them. Like John Anik. All right, here we go. Um, we got 15 people here. All right, so today is the 6th. Let's shuffle it 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And the bracket is the following. Oh my god, me versus Eve. Yeah, this is a little bit of a meme. A little bit of a meme with me and Eve. Mike versus Caster. Winner's gonna face Insigni. Subu is facing BK. Captain Adler is facing Info. Abir is facing Pico. Slothful versus Usami. Oak versus Cheeses. And me versus Eve. Wow, so whoever wins between me and Eve will maybe fight Oak if he wins his fight. So yeah, tough tournament. But yeah, this is what makes tournaments fun. So let's start the event. Remember, there's a lower bracket as well, in case you lose your first fight. And yeah, the first fight is gonna be Mike versus Caster. And if yeah, it's because Eve is in the tournament. That's why. Because when Eve is in, I'm facing Eve. Here we go. So Mike and Caster. Caster, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to give you Steam. You're from Spain. It should be fine. Just so we don't have any problems with connection. Wait, I forgot how to host. Okay. Yeah, luck. Yeah, just get in. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, there is a way. I'm just going to settings. Going to reset. Okay. But I hope it keeps the same matchups. Yeah, it keeps the same matchups. Well, when Luck is gonna be here, he's probably gonna face Insigni. So yeah, Pico joined. Pico joined. We get back at reshuffle. No, no. I mean, let's see what happens when Luck joins. Yeah, so he's facing Insigni. Actually, we're gonna do that fight after this one. All right, I'm starting the tournament, guys. That's it. Okay, we're gonna start with Mike versus Caster. Believe me, Eve, I would have loved to do that, but I can't abuse my powers here. Mike. And Caster, again, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to give you Steam because Mike can't play on Parsec, unfortunately, and have problems. It should be fine. Okay, Mike's here. Oh, actually, Caster said he's gonna be late. Ah, god damn it, I forgot. Oh, he's here, I think. Let me see. Or I think he said, let me just check again. Oh no, Slothful said. Yeah. All right. So Caster is not here. Mike will have to wait a little bit. We're gonna do the first fight, which is which was supposed to happen, is Signy versus Luck. Very interesting fight. Kind of the old generation versus the new generation of talented people. Luck also started exactly like Insignia with very good Jan. And good to see Luck again competing. Always nice having him in the event. Yeah, this event actually has a lot of great names. It's got Subu, Oak, Eve, Luck, Pico, like some of the veterans, but also some of the newer players. You have everything in this event, which is great. Okay. Mr. Insignia is here. Mr. Luck is here. So we're gonna start the fight. Insignia's left side, Luck is right side. Here we go. Yeah, Isabella for Luck. And Insignia is going Jan. Okay, yeah, we're going with the Void map. I really want to use the house map, which is cool. But unfortunately, the performance on it is not great anymore. Luck is using the cancels. Remember, we're on the retro mode here in this event, which means that you can cancel your attacks. You can use them as feints. You can use them as half attacks if you want to. Oh, nice forward cut. I think Luck was trying to feint something, but Insignia called him out. So you want to remember, every flag matters. So even if you're... Oh! Aggression there from Insignia, pure aggression. Just went in and took the flag. Goes for a side step. I remember there was a day when Luck was exactly the same. He was very aggressive with Jan, just getting in your face. Obviously, after switching to Isabella, that style does not work very well. So you have to be a little bit more tempered with your attacks. With the saber, you can still be pretty aggressive. Oh, nice one to the wrist there. Perfect placing. 3-3. Good start. Cork. Oh, nice dash back there from Luck. Oh, and again a quick short thrust after Insignia missed the attack. Nice forward cut. Yeah, Luck's experience is showing. Score the 5th flag here, 5-3. Nice quick cut again. 4-3. Oh, the thrust into the snap cut, going for a push. Nice high guard. 7-3. This is a very good start here for Luck, but it's not over yet. Now Insignia has to win the second set, guaranteed, and then win the tiebreak. A good advantage here for Luck. Swap sides, please. Insignia, take right side. Yeah, here we go. Maybe a switch. No, still the same character. This is a very dangerous score in this system because if you don't focus, you think that it's going to be very easy, and then you see your opponent just coming back. Nice side step. Oh, nice back cut there from Luck. Stopped Insignia there. Yeah, as I always say, oh, nice cork. Regarding this format, when you lose the first set, the focus should be on just winning the second set, no matter what the score was. Just focus on winning it and then see what happens. Nice. 3, now 4 Insignia. Very good start. And as you can see, the advantage that Luck got in the first set is now just 1 flag, but Luck did win the first set. Oh, nice quick counter to the arm. 4-0 now. Luck needs to find the way to score 2 flags here. Oh, again to the arm. That quick thrust sometimes hits Isabella's arm. 5-0. Amazing comeback here by Insignia. Nice 2-piece there from Luck. Yeah, Luck changed the pace a little bit and got his first. If this fight goes to tiebreak, remember not to swap sides. Just stay in the same sides. Only if it goes to tiebreak, of course. Nice forward cut there from Luck, and Luck is coming back. Scored 3 in a row. Oh, again, 4. Yeah, this is a very interesting confrontation. Push. Scored the first hit, but did not kill Cork. And Insignia was right to try to go a little bit of a Hail Mary there, and the distance were perfect. 6-4. Insignia needs only 1 more to push it into a tiebreak. Oh, goes for the leg, and that's it. 7-4, and we're going into the tiebreak. Just 1 second, I'll tell you. So Luck has 4 flags, and Insignia has 3. Yeah, I hope you get it. So Insignia won 7-4, so he has 3. Luck scored 7-3, so he has 4. So 4 versus 3. You don't have to swap sides. You can pick your characters. You can pick a different character if you want. So it's very simple. Luck needs to score 3. Insignia needs to score 4. And this is a very good example how losing the first set, even at a significant difference, does not mean that you lost the match. And now it's pretty even. Slight advantage for Luck, which was nullified right now by Insigny. Both need 3 to progress to the next round. Cut into 4, double. Oh, the delay there on the cut. Oh, nice cork there. 2. Insignia needs 2. Luck needs 3. Insignia riding a very good form after he started the first set. Nice again. The third one. And he needs only 1 more. But let's see if Luck is going to come back now as he has done in the second set. Ooh. Cork. And again the cut. Yeah, Luck is being careful. Oh, and again to the body, and 4-0 in the tiebreak, and Insigny wins. Congratulations. What a great comeback. A great comeback for him. 14-11 is the final score, and Insigny moves to round 2. Luck will be fighting in the lower bracket. Okay, so Subu said that he's available to fight. My caster said that he's gonna be a little bit late, so we're doing Subu versus BK, and I think this is also gonna be a great fight because BK has been performing amazingly recently. Actually, both Insignia and BK have been performing really well, at least on my host, from what I could see. Subu, BK. BK top 5 last month. Subu was 4th place. But with Subu, we've been accustomed for him to be at the top. For BK was quite a surprise, a pleasant one. And I think this is gonna be a really interesting fight. There's Subu. BK seems idle. I see 2 accounts of his, but I think this one is the right one. We started with a great fight between Insignia and Luck. We got 16 people here competing, so it's a lot of people. But in the lower bracket, there's going to be only best of 1, so it's actually not that impossible to just come back. Oh, I think BK might be here. After that, we're going to see Captain Adler versus Info. Maybe a Marie Mirror. I know Captain has been playing some Marie. I'm not sure if he still plays her. Beard versus Pico is going to be interesting as well. And I think Oak versus Cheeses as well. Oh, there's BK. Okay, we have a fight. Subu starts on the left side. And BK on the right side. Most likely we're going to have a Bara versus Yan match. Yep. And I think it's going to be a great opportunity for both to showcase their saber skills. Chop, cut, and Subu takes the first flag. They both have very good chops. It's Bara's chop is a little bit faster, less wind up. Jan's is a little bit slower, but has more reach. But both of these are quite small differences. Double. 2-1. Ah! 2-2. Yeah, and again, remember you're on retro mode. Attacks do not consume. Whiffs do not consume stamina. So you can whiff as much as you like, unless you're hurt. Of course, that changes things. A nice forward cut there, and it's 4-2. A good comeback here by BK. Subu needs to be careful. Plan his attacks. Oh, nice chop! That was parried actually by the low attack. Kind of interesting. Chop there by Subu. 4-4. Subu has this very good ability of throwing an attack. Usually, it's like a neutral attack, but it kind of beats whatever you want to throw. Even that chop, it is a very good move, but there is a specific timing you want to throw it, just like he did right now. 6-4, comeback from Subu now. It was 2-0, 4, and now it's 7-4 actually. BK insisted a little bit too much with those low thrusts, but it's not over, of course. We still have one more set. 7-4 was the first one, so 3 flags advantage for Subu. Here we go. Swap sides. I like that this format in particular also puts some pressure on the person the player that gets the advantage. Because you're thinking, oh, I have 3 or 4 flags, I can't lose this. And then you see your opponent just slowly chipping away. And at your number of flags. Oh, beat the guard there, but wasn't able to kill. Yeah. And BK did something very good there. He did not try to counter time his low thrust with Subu's chop. Instead, he blocked it and then used the thrust and actually managed to hit, didn't kill though. And Subu wins again the second flag. 2-1. I think no matter how you look at it, the lower bracket is also going to be filled with talent. Nice. 2-2. tried a very good side step, but he got countered. Was a little bit too slow. 3-2. 4-2. Yeah, Subu's making very good use of his advantage. Yeah, 5-2. Yeah, Subu has taken complete control of this fight, and he is getting very close to scoring the 14 points necessary to progress in the next round. Oh, nice, nice side dash into a snap cut. Also remember that we're playing on 30% less home punch, which means that you can quickly create some angles and catch your opponent off guard. It's not easy, but you can definitely do it with setup. And that's a very good tool, especially against characters that have a very good frontal guard. Nice forward cut. Alright, and that's it. 7-4, the same score as in the previous set, and Subu's experience takes over. BK had a valiant showing here, but unfortunately he will have to continue his journey in the lower bracket. And he is going to find out his opponent very soon, because we're going to have Captain Adler versus Info. Again, I'm not sure if Captain is using... I remember he was using Marie, but I'm not sure if he transitioned to a different character. Info most likely will use Marie. Marie also on retro mode is a little bit more efficient than in regular mode because of the recoveries and everything.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. How are you?
Doing great.
Yeah, good to
Yeah,
have you back.
the holiday break has ended, but I'm in the process of applying for subbing, and so I'm in a weird limbo right now, so I still have some free time until that point, as I haven't officially graduated yet, so.
Yeah, nice. Also for me, as I said, so I'm on vacation, so for me this is a Saturday or a Friday. So yeah, I can play a little bit more.
Nice.
And you're gonna find out your opponent in the next round very soon, because we're doing Captain versus Info. And let's see what happens. I think we can all see that with the reinstall and with the settings that Tao mentioned, the game is a lot more stable in terms of exchanges and everything. Like, we don't see arms flying around and weapons gluing to each other, which is great. Okay, Captain is here, waiting for Info. Let's join. I wonder if Eve wants to join us, or maybe Oak. I like it when we have multiple people in the booth.
Yeah, it's always nicer that way.
Yeah. But yeah, usually on Friday it's kind of difficult. I mean, I had you a few times. I mean,
Hmm.
more than a few times, but most other people were not available. I can. Okay, nice. We're getting even. Let's get him in.
Awesome, yeah.
Hey, boys and girls, what's up?
Yeah, we're all good. What
What's
about
up,
you?
Eves? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good,
Join
good,
the
good, good.
parsec as well.
Yeah, 1 second.
I see that people have
Oh,
been.
no,
Yeah.
shit. I just joined Subu's. Where's
That's
the
all
link?
good.
It's in competition
Calls, yeah.
calls. Yeah.
Okay.
Be funny if I could somehow accept you, and then you're like watching a parsec through my parsec.
Yeah, the infinite chain of parsec.
Mm.
Parsecs. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we got 16 people today. A lot of people. I think a lot of players were kind of eager to compete in the tournament, so it's definitely interesting tonight. Let's see. Captain Adler versus Info. Oh, a sec. Okay. Captain on the left, Info on the right. Mm, yeah, Info right side. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, and it's a Marie mirror. I hope I didn't influence Captain into a Marie mirror, but I do remember he was
Mhm.
playing Marie. Here we go. I wish I had the mods. I mean, I wish mods were working so I could use that mod racer created for this map where the lightning is. I mean, it's okay like
Yeah,
this, but it looks a little bit brighter with that.
yeah. It's not as bad on this map, but
The mod.
the church map is terrible.
Oh, there were so many good mods.
Yeah.
I missed them.
Because Kubel did something with the lighting. Now it looks like a spotlight is following the fencers, and it just looks so out of place in a lot of the dark maps.
Yeah.
This one is less immersion breaking. It always kind of had that bright spot, but if you go to the church map, like you can barely see the flash of the lightning now because the light is so it just takes over everything.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, at least this one looks good still.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the fight. So it's 1-1. A very tactical start here from both, as it should be between two Maries.
Nice.
Yeah. 2-1.
Nice thrust by Info. That thrust seems to go for the left hand though, so it missed the second time. Also, not the in this game, it's not the best target to be hitting, so very often it's not gonna kill.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Single lunge.
That's true in the saber fights too. If you accidentally hit your opponent in the left arm, there's a chance you're gonna lose the trade. And yeah, that was quite a double.
Yeah, Info recently has developed a very patient but efficient style. Like she understands the range, Marie's range really well. Uh, but what surprises me about info, and this is more, I mean, it's more of a props than anything else. Good Maries have always been very mobile with their footwork, like moving side to side. Info is not moving that much. She is moving now.
To prove you wrong, yeah.
Yeah. She's more of a linear type of fighter, which is even more difficult
Oh,
to do
nice.
with Marie, to play linearly because she gets blade beaten by literally everybody, and a lot of attacks can hit her head. So it's pretty difficult to do that, but she still managed to create a style that is effective that way. Nice dash now, 4-3.
Yeah, beautiful. It's very FIE fencing-esque sometimes with how she moves. And that's a compliment, not to hate on the style. It's actually the strength of it that she can move in and out so quickly.
Yeah.
You'll see that all the time in Olympic fencing. Like, say what you want about the sportification of it, but they move fast. They're very, very athletic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like cats.
Yeah.
Info's also got this thing where she capitalizes quite often from being too close by just, throwing something and then grabbing instantly. And it always catches me off guard.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
beautiful.
all of a sudden she's really aggressive, even with these cuts. And I think Captain Adler is caught off guard, surrendering initiative.
I think that third flag, after Captain Adler got the advantage 4-2, the third flag was a dash in by Info. And that was a psychological moment where Info was taking back control of the fight. And
Yeah.
we're seeing it now, 5-4.
Yeah, and I think Captain Adler was trying the long guard, and that's why those cuts were working. Because long guard is what you want to do if you think the dash is coming in. But if she dashes in and cuts you instead, that long guard is just leaving an opening. Bit of a tense moment here. They don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, it's nice. Probing.
Yep. But Info wanted to go in, paid for it a little
Nice.
bit. It was a 3-hit combo.
That
Wow.
was beautiful. Inquartada into the
Yeah.
leg, into the forward thrust to the neck. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marie does have a very eye-pleasing style. A lot of her attacks are aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
And they are good. Like, she obviously has some weaknesses, but I think on paper, her tools are very good. If they're working properly, they get the job done. Like, there's some characters that are weaker than others, but in Marie's case, it's not about the quality of the moves. It's the effect the moves are having on the target. That's the problem.
6-2-5 for Info here, going for the grab.
There it is.
Oh, nice.
Getting it, yeah. I remember that was your move back in the day as well, Eve. The last
Yeah.
flag was a grab.
To a fault. Everyone knew it, and I just kept trying it, and it never worked.
Yeah.
All right, 7-2-5. Captain did play a very good match, so he's only. I mean, we still have one more set, just 2 flags behind. Overall, it's all to play for. Swap size, please. And we've seen earlier with Insignia coming back against Luck after losing 7-3. First. What? Was that Isabella? Isabella for captain. Okay.
Yeah, he's played Isabella before. I'm actually not super surprised.
Yeah. Tougher mission now for Info. But I don't think it's going to be easy at all for captain.
Yeah, could be easy for Captain to overthink this a little bit and lose, especially against somebody like Info. But that was a good flag to start off.
Yeah, that's kind of the secret, not overthink it. Just
Yeah.
play a very straightforward. But again, I've seen. Oh, nice one.
Nice.
I've seen Info facing Isabella as I've played the Info myself with Isabella, and it's not easy whatsoever to win against Info.
Yes. Yeah, same with Barabash. You have to be a little bit tactical with when you do the chops, when you move in and start throwing cuts. If you just sort of try to force it too much, she'll back off and stab you.
Yeah, I remember my last fights with Info. I think they were in Tao's tournaments, and got a grab there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I used like rapier killers like Bara and Yan, and all the fights were going to the last flag. And I was really trying, so it wasn't easy at all.
Double.
But objectively speaking, an Isabella pick is definitely a stronger one than Marie in this matchup because of the power that Isabella has, which is displayed right here.
Yeah. And she does a good job of fighting for the center as well. So, like, even if Marie gets a hit, the blade might be just in the way enough that it reduces the damage a little bit. Meanwhile, Isabella's cut is not being stopped.
Oh.
Yeah. He obviously went for a high guard. It just looked weird.
Yeah. All right, let's see how Info gets out of this situation. Thrust into the cut.
Oh, nice.
High guard. Oh!
Hey, nice.
Straight to the neck. Yeah, I think some of these higher thrusts are usually more effective against Isabella. She doesn't block very well up high.
Yeah. If you're using a saber against her, that's the secret as well. Just aiming for the face, especially the side of the face.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, Captain is actually being a little bit of unorthodox here with Isabella. It's not something that you see every day, like some of the attacks that he's throwing. But at the same time, he's patient and measured, which gives Info trouble here.
Just good stab to the leg. Yeah, that could be huge. Info has to find a way to convert this, though, because Captain Adler might turtle up and suddenly become very hard to finish off. Because he will fight like a caged animal if he feels he can't move.
Captain Adler. Why does this sound familiar?
Oh, nice.
Captain Adler.
I don't know. It rolls off the tongue so well, though, doesn't it? The name.
Is this someone from One Piece? I haven't seen One Piece, but it sounds like it could be.
I've heard it somewhere, I think. Oh, nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta give Captain his props here. It's not about the character as much as it is about his tactics. Like, that was a perfectly timed. Yeah, perfectly timed counter here. 7-3. Keep the same sides, please. And Info has 2 flags and Captain has 4. So it's 2 versus 4. No, you don't have to reassign. You don't have to reassign. Info take left side. Pick your characters. Yeah, same characters. Yeah, 2 versus 4, which means that Captain needs to score 2, Info needs to score 4 to win. Let's see if Info manages to turn the tide here.
Oh, I love the attempt there, but got too close with that dash.
Yeah, I think that dash thrust to the belly is probably not the one against Izzy. That's
Yeah,
two in a row she just blocked with auto guard. It
yeah.
just must
Want to
hit
go to
the
the
hilt or
face
something.
maybe.
Especially
Yeah.
if the guy is expecting it, like Captain was here. Was just kind of oh, beautiful
Oh,
forward cut, and that's it. Captain Adler wins. Final score is 14-10. Yeah, the Isabella pick definitely changed the game. Isabella is a notorious Marie killer, but that's not the whole story. Captain definitely played a very good Isabella.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hexoid is in the chat, says he roots for Laszlo. I hate to break it to you, but we might not see a
Yeah.
Laszlo today.
I don't think
He's
anyone
not
plays
played very
Laszlo.
often anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, good old Kex. All right. Yeah, I saw it, Sloth. It's still not your turn. Next, we got another interesting fight, Abir, which is one of the current revelations. Managed to get to
I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, same here.
All right. You mean fixed oak, not nerfed. By the way, I'll say something about Laszlo in a second. Abir, Pico. Okay. Let's get them in. Abir on the left and Pico on the right side. Let's get these two gentlemen in. Okay. Pico is here. Abir is here as well. Abir left side, Pico right side. Abir is going bottom, and Pico is going Jacek. I'm not sure in which era Oak is right now, but maybe we're gonna see another Jacek here today. I'm not sure if it's Oak. What character are you playing now? First flag for Abir. Double. Some cancels there from Pico. Just going crazy. Honestly, don't know. What about Sava? Nobody's playing Sava too much. Pretty sure you can make some use of him. Pico with his cancels. Master Master Wizard. I like that Tabir is not falling for his tricks. He's waiting for the right opportunity, and there you go. Goes for the leg. Very good gameplay. It's 3-1. Who's back? Eve?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah. We got Abir versus Pico here. Pico doing magic tricks with the cancels. Oh, Hassan. Oak actually is playing Hassan. 4-1 now. Yeah, Bara Bara seems a very good, well-rounded choice
Oh, nice.
for this game's version.
Yeah.
Doesn't have that many tools.
Oh.
Missed there. Oh, crazy. Cut. Cancelled. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Pico actually got a bit lucky. Oh, nice one with the feint move. I forgot the name of it. 6-2.
Hula hey.
Hula hey, yeah. Nice step.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, 7-2. Abir is doing work.
Yeah.
And as I said,
That's
Abir competed in the Olympics, the one where we had the 44 players, basically. Like a lot of versions, 4 versions of the same player, and he got 4th place, which was great. And swap sides, 7-2 was the score.
Yeah, it's a strong looking Barra for sure.
Yeah. He started with Jan, but he's also used Bara a little bit. And as you can see, he's doing great. Let's see who Pico's gonna go with. Oh,
Nice.
going back to the roots
Yeah, I haven't seen this in a long time.
with Father Zera. Let's see if he can make some cancels. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, this mode's made for Pico. Interesting technique there.
Yeah, and I actually think Father Zera is really good for cancels and stuff because a lot of his moves are have high recovery. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Playing too
Called
much.
him out.
Yeah. I get called out. 2-1.
Oh, it's the double. Yeah, and it's hard because he's got the range, so you know, you have to respect it even if he is fainting
Yeah.
to some degree, because you might just get hit.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
bad trade for Abir. 3-1. The holy stance. The holy stance. 4-1. Great start here from Pico. He might recover the
Yeah,
difference.
I'm loving this. He's put all his points in like confusion right now. He's not stopped throwing feints.
Into wait.
Deception.
What was the other thing in Elden Ring? Not intelligence. The other one that also had magic.
Mm. Oh. Mine? No. I know what you mean. With the dragon.
Yeah. Like the black magic thing. I mean, not black.
Arcane.
Arcane, yeah.
Yeah, arcane.
Arts. Arcane arts.
Yeah, that's definitely Pico.
Double.
Oh, nice.
5-3. Abir is coming back.
Yeah, that sidestep. It works, but Pico's little chops always land. So,
Abir has 5 flags in the bag for a tie break if it goes there. Oh, nice push
nice.
cut. Yeah. Let's see. Pico, first of all, needs to win this set. And he's getting close. What I like about Abir's style is that he's calling the tricks out, but he's not using risky moves himself. He's using some stuff that are truly effective. Oh, that was a good dash attempt.
Yeah.
Pico caught him there.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, we'll come back.
Yeah, I like how he's fainting as well.
Looks like it's been a great fight so far. I saw the Yazlik versus Barra as well.
Oh,
Yeah, this is a tricky one for a beer right now.
oh, hula hey. When I hear hula hey, I think about Hawaii or Aloha or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same here, yeah.
Oh, and you got like
Oh.
Oh,
a
unlucky.
7-4. Yeah,
Yeah.
do not swap sides, please. You're gonna go into a tie break, and let me just tell you what you have. So Pico has 3 flags, and Abir has 5. So Abir needs to score 3, and Pico needs to score 5. You can choose your characters. Yeah, Bara again. Pico with 100% confusion, going with a different character now with Connor. But he has managed to reduce the difference. He's only 2 flags behind now, which can be recovered quite quickly, I'd say. Oh, chop.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
nice. The hula hey again.
Yeah, got his arm
He likes
there.
that move.
Beer needs 2 more. Chicken.
Snap cuts there by Pico. Nice chop.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful.
And Abir needs only 1 more. And Pico needs 5.
There's one.
Yeah, delayed
Good sidestep.
it a little bit.
Abir really wants it. Oh, he got a hit to the
Oh,
head
wow.
there. Wow.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
got caught a few times trying the leg attack.
Yeah. So I was telling Abir, that's the problem with leg cuts. They're great with Barabash, but you can't always initiate with them if you're.
Oh.
Nice.
There with, I like that Abir is using
Beautiful.
the push cut, and that's it. The fight is
Yeah, GG.
over, and Abir wins. I think Abir's lead in the first set was a little bit difficult to overcome, but Pico still did a great job. 14-11, and Abir moves to round 2, and let's see who his opponent is going to be between Slothful and Usami. A lot of people today. Okay. I think we're gonna get Slothful with Parsec because Usami uses uses keyboard, so that's fine. Immediately after the first round of winners bracket, we're gonna do round 1 or lower bracket, so people there won't have to wait for too long. I'm on control. Okay, yeah, just join in. There he is. Okay, let's see the ping. I don't know where Slothful is from. 72. I would guess Russia, based on the ping. Okay, and let's get Usami in with Steam. Usami is probably like 2 a.m. right now over there. Here we go. The experience is definitely on Usami's side here, although she's also not a very experienced player compared to some other people here in this tournament. But compared to Slothful, for sure, a lot more experience. But we'll see how Slothful deals with that experience difference. It's not working. Oh, okay, there she is. Okay, here we go. We got Slothful on the left side and Usami on the right side. Slothful, let's left side. Take left side. Slothful. Can you pronounce this without any issues, Eve? Slothful.
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 Slothful. Kind of difficult.
There's a bit of a, yeah, like the th and then the f.
The third,
Slothful.
yeah. Slothful.
Tongue work going on.
Yeah. Some kind of error on parsec. What error? Oh, wait. Reconnected. Okay. Take left side. There you go. And Usami right
Hey.
side.
Nice.
Here we go. Let's see the characters. Isabella without the rat hat, which is great. And
Nice.
Jan for a lot of Jans recently. I mean, I don't blame him. It's a good character. I honestly feel that Jan and Bara, with recent updates, they're a little bit stronger than they used to be.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, really good play there from Usami. I'll be right back, just getting some water.
Oh, wow. He did the luck special there, the thrust to snapcut, which isn't actually very easy to input. Oh, brutal. Oh, wow, nice. Forward A cut actually kills in one. It's unusual. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. If Izzy lands, even partly lands a thrust, it's very hard to escape. Nice. Good whiff punish. Wow. Yeah, Izzy's got those the riposte game. Oh wow, again, a forward A. Oh nice. Good round.
Alright, just came
I
back
think
on
Ben is
time.
back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7-3. 1
Gotta
second.
switch the name.
Yeah, just changing the names. Sami. Yeah, reminder that Wasami also plays with a very, very high ping. And it doesn't even look like... going back to the rat hat.
Nice. It's true power.
And let's see, yeah, Slothful staying with Jan. Next fight will be uh, either Oak versus Jesus or Caster versus Mike. I'm not sure. Caster said that he should be back in 30 40 minutes, but it's been some time. I mean, that's fine. We can do other fights. What?
He said he's gonna take a shower because he just got back from skiing or something.
I see.
Okay.
So I said, "There's like 3 fights before you, and would you be more free after that?" And he said, "Yeah."
Oh,
So
okay. Awesome.
maybe do the other ones.
Back, but
Oh.
it looks like somebody had lag. Oh, good catch there, Synth.
Yeah, probably Sloth. It's always funny when you see like European lagging and the Asian being
Yeah.
perfectly fine. Here we go.
Ooh, snap cut.
Yeah, it's really quite astounding how Sim plays. Like, she's just not got that high ping at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen it before.
Yeah. Sometimes you can see it like when somebody is struggling with the ping, but when you see these fast reactions and cancels and stuff that you normally can't really do with high ping.
Yeah.
Whenever I play on high ping, for example, I try to just have a very fundamental type of gameplay. Just not trying stuff that are very complicated, just going for simple. But yeah. Anyway, back to the fight. Slot scores his third flag here. 5-3.
Ooh, double.
It also depends on how good the internet is.
Yeah.
Because the connection could be really smooth even with high ping.
Yep.
Oof, that was close.
Yeah, like mine's pretty damn good. Actually, it's even better now. I was talking about how I got an upgrade, so hopefully it's double the speed on paper that it was
Oh, nice.
before. Yeah, if they follow through with their obligations, but still,
Oh, nice cut.
it's moved so far, so it's definitely doing what it should be doing.
Usami's definitely showing the experience difference here. Oh, that's
Oh,
caught. And I'm pretty sure she'd like to just finish this right here instead of going into a tiebreak. Even in the tiebreak, she would have a pretty good advantage, but it's always better to try to finish it before you get there. Oh, and the same
Wow.
Might not happen though.
same attack, yeah. And Sloth might actually push this into the tiebreak.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, targeting the side of Isabella's head is a very good strategy, especially if she's on recovery.
They both hit each other.
Oh,
Oh.
but dashes in, love it.
Yeah, risky move, but it works. And Usami wins 14-9. Sloth will be fighting in the lower bracket a little bit later. Is going to be fighting Pico. And Abir versus Usami is going to be a very interesting fight in the next round. Alright, now we're going to see Oak versus Jesus. I'm going to quickly restart the game after using Steam just to make sure that we don't have any problems. And I'm quite excited for this one because Oak said he's trying Hassan.
Yeah, interesting. Goat and licks. That's what I call him.
What's that?
I call him Goat and licks. I think he's the goat. He's the new goat.
From the Go, yeah.
It depends how he's playing. Sometimes he's choke and licks, but
Yeah.
recently he's goat and licks.
Let's see which
I'll be right back.
we get now.
Okay.
Okay, Oak left side and Jesus right side. I haven't seen Jesus in some time. He was and still is a very solid player, especially in my events. and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be, especially if Oak is going to experiment a little bit with the character, might be difficult here. There you go. There's Jesus. Oak on the left, Jesus on the right. Here we go. Yes, Hassan versus Samuel. Slowly but surely, we see some other characters as well in this event. Here we go.
Not a matchup I see very often, so I'm really curious about it. Oh, he got caught instantly there. I think he tried a B cut or something. I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
Wins the trade this time.
Nice side step. Side step upcuts are quite risky. And that attack is not like the fastest attack in the world, but it worked. With proper timing, you can get it done. 2-1. Oh, nice thrust. Good start for Jesus here. He probably feels a little bit more confident that he's facing Oak with a different character.
Yeah. Yeah, experimenting with a character who I think is pretty low rated overall as far as how strong he is. Like, I think Hassan does have a bit of potential, but I don't like the openings that he leaves, and a lot of his attacks are too straightforward in my opinion.
Yeah, he can definitely be made to work. And if there's somebody that can do that, is definitely Oak. But it takes time, and I don't know, when you're facing very experienced players or top players, it definitely becomes a problem. Like, character really matters at higher levels.
For sure. I like how it looked like Sam grabbed the blade almost. He got cut, of course, but it was kind of funny as he got the kill.
Yeah, Oak with the third flag. Although Jesus has been doing a little bit better here in this first set, it's actually not that. It's not a huge advantage. Yeah, and there you go, just one flag.
On it, yeah. Nicely done.
I think Oak's mindset with Hassan should be maybe on the way he plays Laszlo. Kind of, they're similar. Like the body opening, the fast cuts to the head.
Yeah.
There is, yeah, there you go. Nice one, and it's 5-5.
Yo.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
this
the
is close.
footwork of his on too is definitely a potential advantage if Oak uses it properly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Cut.
Back Y.
Back Y.
Yeah, must have
That's
hit
the
right on the wrist.
And that's the problem Oak's gonna run into, is this reach disadvantage and the fact that Samuel just seems more solid as a character overall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, just saw it right there. The reach.
Hassan's blade is also really curved. I think it might be the most curved saber in the game right now, so that further reduces how far he can reach out despite his height. IRL, that can help with slicing cuts, having a nice curved blade, but it also means that you're not essentially attacking in a straight line.
Mm. Oh, lag, I think. Oh no, maybe.
I didn't notice any, but it's possible they did. You look at Samuel's blade by comparison, he can like lead with the tip when he cuts.
Yeah.
It's literally not possible for Hassan to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Unless he like does his jab.
Very patient. Oh, but he loses the trade there. Yeah, small
Wow.
things that make the difference. 7-5. But I would say, although Oak struggled here in this matchup, still managed to get a score that gives him hope for the second round.
Hmm.
Let's see.
He would have learned things as well. Like he downloads information better than most players, I think.
Yeah, he still believes in Hassan. Yeah. At the same time, Jesus is also a very experienced Samuel. Like he knows what works, what doesn't work. He understands the timing, and it's difficult to fight against somebody that has mastered the character.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, snap cut again, back Y.
Yeah, they're so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Even with,
Especially,
you know,
mhm.
someone with some reach. It's still really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Oker's also, it just
Oh, nice
happens
combo.
that, yeah, that's a nice one. It also just so happens that Oker's open to it, I think, compared to most sabers, just because
Yeah.
of where he holds it.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, maybe if he attacks while moving offline, he can trade with the back Y a bit better.
Yeah.
But
Or
then if he
find
attacks
some way to
often-
bait it out such that the hand is open and then he can try swinging. That's not easy for Sam though. He might try to repeat the back Y if you do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just so fast. Oh my god, that thrust was so close.
Oh,
Well, but that one
Oh.
landed.
right
the
on
hand.
wrist, yeah.
Oh, the sidestep.
Nice.
Wow. That's
that-
not thrown very often because it's
yeah.
slow, but
Yeah, it's a pretty
it
slow
hit hard.
combo, but that was exactly what worked there. Just,
Mhm.
The tempo switch up.
and
yeah,
again,
and then that is a deceptive move right there, but it actually works pretty well.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what Oak really needs here is for Sam to present an opening and then he can shoot in and hit the hand or the arm.
Perfect.
I think he's figured it out. It's just applying it for the next flags might not be so easy.
Yeah, Oak is struggling, but he's not that far behind score-wise. Like, he could turn this around.
He tried to swing again as he dies and drops the sword. Oh, yeah, back Y.
Yeah, back why it comes out.
I think you gotta wait for it before you do your riposte.
Yeah, again.
But even then, you saw how fast it is. It's not easy.
It's kind of...
I think he's happy.
Although it's
double,
not, it's
mhm.
not as fast. It's kind of the same thing as that Kalkstein's back X when, like, you throw something and then if you try to riposte immediately, then the back X is coming. So you kind of need to wait for the back X first before
Yeah.
Yeah.
attack.
I will say Oak did something cool there, and it was basically a back Y of his own. So Jesus moved forward a little bit too much and tried the back Y, but his hand was right there to hit. So that worked for Oak this time.
Good intention there for Oak, but he's struggling with reach big time.
Yeah.
And also, Hassan's footwork is not like the best.
Yeah, it's kind of straightforward, I would say. It's
Yeah.
a worse version of Alex's. Oh, another double.
Oh.
A bit slow on the counter there.
Yeah, it's like
But
he
in
needs to
fairness,
be
that is a good lunge.
he needs to be just out of range for the attack. Because if he blocks and riposts, then he'll get back wide. So he kind of has to throw at the same time as Sam, but be far enough out of range that he won't get hit, but close enough
Yeah.
that he'll land. Which is very, very tricky.
Yeah, especially if you've taken damage like this. Like any back Y now, and it's probably over for Oak unless he forces a double.
Nice. He does it.
Yeah, that was good. That lunge was very deep. It's slow, but it hits hard, and it looks like it hits for a good opening.
Yeah, there are some other options for Hassan as well. Like he has a lot of moves that are like down forward, down back,
Down back, yeah.
but I'm not sure
That's how I play him, like all the weird moves where he
how
like
good they are.
leans back and then throws something.
Mhm.
They're so hard to land though. It's,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Oh, I think he
Oh,
long
nice.
guarded there. Yep, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, a good experiment there by Oak, but unfortunately, I think the matchup was a little bit too much for him. And also props to Cheeses though. He was first of all he was
Yes.
playing one of the best players on the server, and
hmm
also with a little bit of a ping disadvantage. So we don't want to make this all about Oak, but also about
No,
him. That he actually
it doesn't matter what character Oak plays.
yeah,
That's why I think he's the GOAT. Is because he can pretty much play everyone, and
still be
you know
yeah,
he's got a very good chance of winning.
still be
Yeah.
So yeah,
competitive.
GG's, Jesus.
I think it was 9. Yeah, 9. All right, and I think we are fighting.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
We haven't fought in some time. I am
Yeah.
starting on the left. You're gonna be on the right.
Okay.
But it's funny. As soon as you join the tournament, then we meet in the first round. I told you challenges worked.
Yeah, some veterans are definitely heading to the losers bracket. We already got Luck and Oak there, and another one at some point. We'll definitely head there very soon. So it's very interesting how this tournament has played out so far.
Alright,
And
here we go.
after what
Good luck.
Captain Adler showed us, that could happen to me as well, so I gotta make sure I'm locked in. Rushed attempt there, intercepted by the upcut. The Gideon is really nice to see. A lot of Gideon players have stopped playing him lately. Maybe on this mode he'll do a bit better. And yeah, snap cut by Venator, nicely done. Again, the issue Eve is going to run into here is that Isabella has a lot of tight cuts that fight for the center. That's really her principal advantage. Like if I were to just state one advantage that she has over some other characters is that she does a great job of just fighting, if you play her correctly, at fighting for the center and counterattacking. But in doing so, she opens herself up to attacks from the flank. So it comes up with a drawback for sure. But in principle, I think that's what she does well. And we're seeing it play out here. Eve is throwing wider cuts because that's how Gideon fights. But he's getting tagged a lot in the middle. And that HP does allow him to stay in the fight longer than you might expect, but still has a reach disadvantage to deal with as well. Oh.
Cancel the cut there. Yeah, it looked weird.
Yeah, unfortunately, and there's sometimes cases too where people are clearly deliberately throwing something, but either it got cancelled or the game just caused it to disappear, but you still see the phantom hit as if it was thrown. So, yeah, these things happen. It's the game we play.
The thing is, the hit hits, but if you press back, it will cancel it and look like.
Yeah. Yeah. Good exchange so far. I feel like Eve is struggling though, more than Venator. And it's not just because of the flags, it's just the trend of the fight, but Eve was able to tank a hit there and deliver a solid hit of his own. Now the score is pretty similar. Pretty active fight so far, the upcut. So that's what Eve needs to do. He needs to close in and find a way to land a cut on a deeper target than Isabella. whether that's the head or the arm. It feels like Gideon struggles to snipe the hand directly, but some of those targets like the body, the arm, the head. And there's something I've noticed about upcuts, particularly the Hellish Quart for a lot of Saber characters lately. Specifically that one, yeah. Is they're better at sniping the hand, I'm finding lately, and they're not so good at hitting the body directly. That's not universally the case, of course. There's some characters who have a very open body and they will be hit oftentimes by those upcuts, but I feel like in most matchups you really want to use the upcut to snipe the hand. That's true for Isabella as well. We actually saw that play out just now, in fact, as Eve tried to back off. Yeah, you can, Synth brought up a good point, you can sidestep and then change the target of the upcut. I do like that about this game, like if you try to dodge a cut, but you're moving into the direction of the cut, it can still go very wrong. Even if you're not dashing as such, just moving to the side in general can leave an opening. So far, both of these fighters are doing very well now. Eve has, I would say, adapted to the situation. Now it's not clear who will win. High guard by Venator. Dangerous move. And Eve knows it. That's why he's not trying to get too close. But he still wants to present a threat. He doesn't want to just back off and give Venator initiative. He does have the shorter weapon, so he has an obligation at some point to make something happen. It's just how do you do that? And I love all the feints these fighters are doing, the movement. It's definitely a very high level game right now. And yeah, the low cut, a little bit of a mistake. I see what Eve was going for, but wasn't close enough, and Venator punished it right away. It might come down to these small mistakes, especially as Venator tries to finish it here with these snap cuts. Eve on the offensive here in exchange, and the high guard hits the leg there, the thigh, and then follows it up.
Tough. The Getty of old. Alright, Eve is now on the left. I am on the right. I kind of hate to start my tournaments against such a player when I'm not even warmed up. It's always difficult. Here we go.
We're gonna see a character switch. No, he's gonna stay with Gideon, which makes sense. Honestly, Gideon was going fine. It was only a 2 flag difference, so. I mean, it's true Eve was a little bit behind, but I'd say he's warmed up by this point. There's a double. Love to see it too, just characters we're not seeing super often being used at a high level. Eve can play some other characters as well, but obviously he's feeling quite confident in the Gideon, so. That was a perfect stab to the face. You don't see that often. Yazuk has a very similar thrust though that Oak has been throwing lately. It's like cut into a thrust though, so it's an even better version, I dare say. But thrown correctly, that curved thrust also does pretty well for Gideon. It's not as strong as it used to be, but can sneak around your guard, especially a guard like Isabella's, and hit the face if you use it at the right time. Feints by both of them. Eve starting out with a lead this time, but the upcut was a little out of measure. If he was closer, that would have been great, but yeah, it's just these slight differences and how well they're managing their spacing will often decide these fights. I think Eve wanted to do an upcut combo, but Venator stopped him in his tracks there. Thrust there, and Venator tried to follow it up or cancel one of the two. Either way, his hand came right off. And that's what I was talking about. Those upcuts do a great job of hitting the hand.
Fix your arm.
It is one of the ways you'd use it too, IRL. Yeah, I don't know what's up with
Fix the
that.
arm, bro.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
Maybe throw a cut? I don't know.
Yeah, or long guard or something.
Yeah, it was a good hit by Venator. These small hits can make a huge difference, actually, over time. Even in this mode where stamina, it's still a massive factor, but it doesn't get reduced as quickly. The sidesteps there for Eevee might have had a chance, actually, to get a kill, but I don't think he expected Venator to be so far offline. Bunch of cuts by Venator, trying to whittle down Eve's defense and slip something in. You can see he actually is getting tired because he has been wounded. So that can still happen, and actually, yeah. The fight remains close. Venator definitely making a little bit of a comeback this round. High guard by Venator. Going for an angle, and I think Eve might have also been trying something. Either way. Hit the hand there. Cut it right off. And Venator really wants another flag. That would have been decisive, by the way, because he would have only needed one more. So I see why he went for the aggressive play. But Eve is able to eventually get a flag back. The thrust there would have been beautiful if it landed, but Venator was able to intercept it, I think. And he also might have been a little bit too far. It's becoming a game of inches now. Yeah, Venator's really looking for a sidestep. Probably to, and I've noticed as well, he's trying to move laterally sometimes with high guard, knowing that that might present an angle. So there's another trick that he's using. A very useful thing, a lot of characters with these powerful, sort of choppy attacks can use to their advantage sometimes. You get an angle and then you come straight down. It doesn't even have to be a chop per se. Snap cuts can have a similar effect. You can see Venator is mixing some of those in as well. These faster cuts. Sidestep by Venator, beautiful. And obviously Eve can't lose this now. Venator looking to finish the fight. Going for high guard. And Eve's about to walk him down, but it was smart that he backed off there, because Venator was gonna probably come up with some counterplay. There's a quick hit by Venator, just sniping the arm. And Eve really wants this flag, but it's become that much harder after taking the first hit. Thrust Venator spaces it out. I like that Eve's looking for these openings, but Venator is defending very well. Good, moving back there after the taunt. Venator's trying to overwhelm his guard. Yeah, it's definitely tough still for Venator, make no mistake. And he's trying everything, but Eve is doing a great job as well. And perfect sidestep after the thrust.
Damn, nice, man. Good sidesteps.
Yeah, GG, man. That was
Oh,
that was a
that's so
great
hard.
fight. That was a great fight.
Yeah.
A lot of good moments. I remember I was getting flashbacks by I was trying to outmaneuver you at some point, and we were getting into some trades, and I was losing the trades, and I forgot about the HP
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
Yeti could tank. Yeah, great fight,
I
great
really
fight.
missed his chop. Like his chop's so bad now. I can't throw
Oh
it
yeah, you didn't
anymore.
use it at all, I think.
I use it once and then he just sits there like a rock after he throws it.
You
And
can't cancel the recovery after.
no, no, that's one of the moves. That and the thrust, it's not included in this old mode canceling stuff, which sucks, but
Mm. But if
yeah.
you do an attack, like cancel it with,
Mm-mm.
doesn't work.
No, no. If you throw that chop, he just even if it gets blocked or whiffs or even lands, he just sits there for like way too long.
Yeah, that sucks.
Back in the day, you used to be able to throw it, and cancel it and jump around and stuff.
Yeah, I see. All right, yeah, that was a great fight. Oh,
Yeah,
uh,
GG.
Oak versus Eve in the lower bracket.
Oh Lord.
That's yeah, this is what happens in these big tournaments. Okay, I think we got Caster back. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he should be. He should be, I think.
Yeah, yeah. So Caster is back on. Okay. Yeah, that was a shame that we met so early because that was a very competitive fight. Also considering that you haven't really competed much recently.
Yeah, yeah, it would have been nice to get some. Well, I say warm-up fights, but I think
Yeah,
whoever I
I know
fight
what you
here
mean.
will
Yeah, like
kick my ass.
here we go. Yeah, so Mike versus Caster now. This is the last fight of the winners bracket, first round. Um, and after that, we're going to move to the lower bracket and see what
Nice.
happens there.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Um, we're gonna start the lower bracket with BK. Well, after this fight, of course, we're gonna start with BK versus Info, then Pico versus Sloth, Oak versus Eve, and then Luck against whoever. Okay, let's get Mr. Castro in as well. Czech Republic versus Spain here. Here we go. Uh, let me disable some gamepads here. Control. Oh, okay.
Yeah, fun fact about the Czech Republic is in the junior hockey league, they made it to the gold medal game. They actually beat Canada
Yeah,
and ended up
they
playing
have a good
Sweden. Yeah,
hockey team as far as I'm
yeah.
aware. What's going on?
Yeah, they beat us fair and square too. It was a fast-paced hockey game, but yeah, their offense was just a little bit better than ours.
1 second, I'm trying to give. Oh, okay, there it is. Give Caster some. Give Caster the controller. Um, I'm gonna put these guys to fight here, and after that I'm going to go to get some water.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, come back. Mike,
Oh,
left
yeah,
side.
that fight. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that fight made me sweat. I was like, why are my armpits cold? I was like, oh man, I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's always like that. Okay, we're seeing Sava.
Cossack duel.
Nice.
Yeah, I love to see these two fighting. I really do think Bara is better, but I don't think Sava is hopeless, but I think he could be more responsive, especially if he wants to live up to the description that Google gave of him, where he's supposed to be moving fast, but he doesn't move fast.
Yeah.
He specifically says quick on his feet too, so like that implies he's supposed to be moving fast. But he only does so in short bursts. Tao actually compared him to Zera, and I think that's a very valid comparison, footwork-wise.
Oh, that was nice. Little
That
lean
was,
back. Lean back into shank.
Oh, Oak's going back to Yazuk, by the way, Eve. So watch
Oh,
out.
great.
Yeah, the gloves have come off. He's done with Hassan, he said.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Now I need to figure out who I can pick against him.
It's kind of a shame too, because I think we're in a situation where Laszlo is pretty similar to Hassan in effectiveness. They're kind of in the same tier for me now.
Nice.
Bunch of hits there. Eventually gets a nice by Castar.
Yeah, using that dagger really, really well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, if you make that dagger work, like it's definitely surprisingly effective, but that's a big if. You have to be
Yeah.
sure your opponent's not going to trade with you. You have to be sure you're in just the right range, because you're a
Yeah.
little bit outside of that. Wow,
Wow.
nicely done again.
Yeah, as a riposte, if they're that close, it's actually really fast.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's my favorite move with him. The left X goes right to the face.
YY, and then takes a hit there. Mike takes another hit.
Nice.
Sava's damage not always the best, but at least his combos are actually fairly decent. Oh, and yeah, that's
Yeah.
the problem. If you trade with the knife, you're probably gonna lose.
Yeah. Pick your moment.
Yeah. Oh, trick shot. Honestly, Bara's trick shot is pretty worthless.
Yeah.
I found a niche use case against Plebeian. We were doing Bara bash mirrors. I was able to catch him if I knew he wasn't gonna attack, and he was just gonna back away from me up close.
Mhm.
But it was very specific, and very specifically against an opponent who has the same reach as you.
Yeah.
As soon as it's Isabella, Sava, Zera, like anybody who has a longer weapon, it's not gonna work. But he takes it. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. The combos, Barra's combos seem to be super effective. Yeah. Swap sides.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's-
wait until Ven is back so we can change the names.
I don't think they
Oh.
want to.
Okay.
Oh,
No
maybe we
worries.
will. Okay. Yeah.
We can retrospectively change the names. Retroactively. Somehow.
It's a funny matchup too, because you'd think Barabash doesn't want to get close because of the dagger, but I would say that's actually what he wants. Because
Yeah.
his sword is shorter, so it actually is to his advantage to get close.
Yeah, these combos are a killer
Mhm.
against
Yeah.
Sava, it seems.
Yeah, there's a sweet spot where that dagger just will not play a role in the fight, and then that long saber is just a hindrance, not an advantage. So
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get between the two ranges and then you're golden. Oh, nice. I like that.
yeah, why?
Yeah, those
Maestro
combos
special.
are crazy good.
Yeah, sometimes the YY fails spectacularly, and it's funny when it does, but in this case it isn't. Castar getting lucky that way. And he actually hits the arm horizontally. That's an underused move. I think the YY works so well because it's aimed at the dagger side, so he struggles to defend that if he's doing something.
So Mike is Sava, is that right?
No, Mike is Barabas. They have not
Ah,
switched
I see.
names yet.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, just going in with combos, not overthinking it with Bara, and Bara beats him to the punch every time.
It's almost as if Ara's forward movement when he throws the combos, wow, flawless, is faster than Sava can actually walk backwards. So
Yeah,
it's like you're kind of screwed if you get too
yeah,
close at all.
yeah. So much for being quick on his feet. Like that's what I'm talking about. It's just Bara walks all over him sometimes.
I swear he's trolling us. He
Yeah,
has to be trolling us.
yeah. I told Kubel that. I know he's read it, so we'll see what he does. But yeah,
Well, yeah, GG. That was
yeah,
that looked very difficult for Sava there.
yeah. And that means Castar will be sent to the losers bracket to fight Luck. Not, I don't think right away though, because Venator usually likes to give losers a little bit of a break first. But
I'm back, guys. Sorry. Can you tell me who won? Or
Uh, Mike
Mike
won.
won. Yeah.
What was the score? The second round was 7-0, but the first round I can't remember.
I think it was 7-6 from what I can see. But the Mike won
Nice.
both, right?
Yeah, Mike won both.
Okay. All right. So. Oh yeah, somebody put the score. I think it was Mike. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Caster was
Nice.
supposed to fight Luck in the lower bracket, but obviously we're gonna give him a little bit of a break to just you know rethink the strategy, and we're gonna go with BK versus Info. Actually, it's Info versus BK because we're taking into consideration the number of flags scored. We're gonna restart after using Steam, of course. And after 2 hours, we're going to see. We're gonna have our first 4 players eliminated from the game. It's not fun to see people getting eliminated, but unfortunately, it does have to happen. So Info versus BK. Info on the left, BK on the right. Man, so many good names and prospects and veterans in this tournament. Like, you don't want to see anybody leaving too soon, but
Yeah, I almost want a round robin, but obviously
yeah.
that would take like an incredible
Yeah,
amount of time.
yeah.
I just want to see the matchups, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking when we were at 12, I was actually thinking about doing just like 2 groups of 6 people, like Tao does
Mm.
in his events, but more people signed up after, and it became a little bit more
Yeah,
difficult
no,
to do that.
unfeasible.
Mhm.
Okay, so Info versus BK is the fight to make. And we got Info ready. And BK, former finalist here in my tournament. Most likely we're going to see a Marie versus Jan. And let me tell you something, Info knows very well how to play against Jan, and I think for Jan is a little bit more difficult against Marie than it is for Bara. And Lux said it very well some time ago in a tournament when he was commentating. He said that there is something about Bara that makes him a little bit more effective towards rapiers, and I think it's because of his quickness with his animations. Like he doesn't have as much wind up, which means the
Hmm.
rapiers do have a harder time of interrupting him compared to Jan.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very good observation. Because on paper you'd think, oh, Jan has the reach, right? Like has the reach and he can compete, like he's the rapier and all that. But when it comes to practice, you really quickly realize that it's not really like that. BK is not here yet. Let's give him another ping. If not, we can move to Pico versus Sloth. What are you guys talking about? Competition talks.
Oh, just guard positions and baggy pants now is what we're on.
You know, every time I host a tournament, what really annoys me, like not really, but you get my point. Um, you know, there's always like a very interesting conversation going on, and I just can't keep up with it. Like I can't read everything that people are saying, because that's also part of the fun. Whenever I'm competing in another tournament on Tao or on Subas, I'm on Twitch, I'm on Discord, and I can just talk some shit or something with people. But when I'm a host, I can't do that. I can't follow
Yeah.
the whole
Yeah.
thing. So yeah, all right, BK's here.
Have you got a second screen?
No.
That
Ah,
could be
there's
the
your.
answer.
Yeah, even if it's just a phone.
I mean, even if yeah, I do have the phone. I'm actually watching the stream from my phone right now, so I can check what people are
Okay.
saying on the YouTube chat, for example.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I do.
You need a third screen
I see.
and a fourth screen.
That's what professionals do, yeah.
Yeah.
Check your stocks on the fourth screen. And
Yeah. Info left, BK right. Here we go. Mademoiselle Marie, and Jan. Do you guys remember like the first story trailer we had where Marie and Jan are coming together in the tavern? Like
Yeah.
they're friends.
yeah,
And
yeah.
Getty speaking with a very southern accent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird.
They go outside and fight.
Like Bada
It makes
had
it feel like a western though.
yeah,
So it was kind of interesting, but
Bada had a somewhat like foreign accent, like you could hear like he was, but Getty was like from Kansas or Texas or something. I mean, Kansas is in Texas, right? Yeah, you get my point. Louisiana or something.
Yeah.
yeah, the deep south.
Is Luck from the south? He's not from the south, right? He doesn't sound.
He's
No,
from
I think
Indiana.
That's like middle-ish, right?
Yeah.
East middle?
It's relatively rural, but not like deep south, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, in fact it's pretty far, yeah, it's like central US-ish.
And Maestro's from Providence, I think.
Where's that?
I don't know.
Like north?
I don't know. I
I
always
thought- I
joke
think
about it
it's-
with him. He's like, what? Providence? What?
In all seriousness, I think it's New Hampshire, so that's as far north as you can go in the US.
I see.
Aside from Alaska, of course.
Oh, wow. On the East Coast.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Alberta is northwest, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or west West Canada.
Relative to the US, yeah, but we're kind of west central Canada, yeah.
Because Vancouver's, British Columbia is on the coast.
Far
the
west,
west
yeah.
coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's all my Canadian knowledge
Yeah.
spent.
Our
That's all I
provinces
got.
are separated by the Rocky Mountains too, which is pretty cool. It like forms the border between those two provinces.
Hmm.
Oh, nice one. Oh, Goes with the
To the
combo
belly.
with the leg and then with the. That cut is very very weird. Like sometimes it kills, sometimes it doesn't. But I think this time is probably because of the accumulated damage.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the fight. Three
Mhm.
to one for info here. As I said, it's not an easy matchup for Jan, but BK gets one black back here. 3-2. Reminder: this is a best of one, so whoever wins here goes through. Whoever loses is eliminated. So a little bit of pressure on people.
Oh man, there's a bunch of killers in the lower
Yeah.
bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually, in a way, it looks more stacked than the winners, at least on paper. If I'm looking at experience levels, I'm like, whoa, a lot of experienced people are down there.
Yeah. I mean, if you take nice, quick
Nice.
thrust. If you take like Pico and Oak and Eve, it's the bracket is already kind of the lower bracket kind of dragging.
Yeah.
Weight.
I wouldn't if we were in a group at the start of a tourney, I'd be like, oh man, like I'm in the wrong group, like I'm gonna lose.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice, good pressure.
Yeah, BK is coming back, and he's as Subu said earlier, he's not overthinking it. You're just kind of going in and throwing some cuts to the head. Sometimes it works, and it's 4-4.
Yeah, and Jan has quite a bit of reach even on the cuts to work with compared to some other sabers, so Info has to be a bit
Nice.
wary of that. Nicely done though.
Yeah, I think Info's got like we keep saying like, oh, don't think too much, with against Marie with certain characters.
Oh,
I think she has like a contingency plan against when people do that, which makes them think more, which means that she can poke them more, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think after recent updates, Marie is not as bad as she used to be, so she's not a joke anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, not a meme.
But probably around B tier,
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
where you have to take, like you have to put a little bit more effort, but it's definitely doable with fundamentals and good general gameplay.
Low thrust, but Jan, they say, is the best rapier, so maybe BK will prove that here.
To be fair, most new Yan players are kind of cut oriented.
Yeah.
Even Insignia, I mean, Insignia is kind of balanced. Like he's using thrust as well, but he's also cutting a lot.
Yeah.
oh, nice. Yeah,
To the
To the
face.
face.
yeah. You need long guard sometime against Marie.
There we go. Taunt.
Yeah, I like that. Then trying to slip a thrust in or see what he does. One of those two is the idea behind that, I'm sure. Ooh,
There it is.
stab! Nice.
There it is.
After the taunt
Without
too.
the dash this time. Without the dash. Nice.
Yeah, nice, nice. All right. Unfortunately, BK is eliminated, but he's done a great job here today. This tournament is just completely packed with talent. So, yeah, Info lives to fight another day. And we'll be fighting the loser between Abir and Usami a little bit later. Let's do also Pico versus Sloth. And after that, we're going to do Luck versus Caster. Pico.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Pico left side. Sloth.
Playback as well.
Right side. No worries. Here we go. Pico is ready to fight. Pico did actually really well against Abir. earlier. Just had a little bit of a rough start, but he managed to come back. In the tiebreak, though, Abir took control. Abir is definitely somebody to watch here today. Okay, waiting on Sloth to join in. There he is. Okay, Pico is on the left, Sloth on the right. Sloth, please take right side. Oh, yeah, again, the same problem. Just disconnected, okay. Take right side, yeah. Here we go. Alright, this is a best of one fight, guys. So, whoever wins moves to the next round. Whoever loses is eliminated from the tournament. Isabella for Pico.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, Pico's playing Isabella.
Oh, nice.
It's always interesting to see Pico playing Isabella. And I think in this mode he can actually play the way he wants to play Isabella, because I remember he tried her for a little while, but he was, you know, gassing out very quickly. Which is
Nice, and again.
understandable if you're trying this kind of stuff in normal. It gets gassed out. 2-1.
Well, BK is not afraid to step in, and he actually does the X cut a lot.
Nice.
I've noticed. And sometimes the intercepts incoming Y cuts. But it does have that slight wind up is the issue with it. It's definitely a powerful cut, but you gotta use it at the right moment.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's actually a very good move of Isabella's against Sabers. But it needs to be timed right. The neutral X from a right foot forward. It just goes like past past the guard into the wrist, but it's a little bit telegraphed, so it needs to be timed well.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice punish there. Yeah. Did take a hit, but it was worth it.
Yeah, Pico's just having fun at this point with Isabella. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that looked great. 7-2, and the Master Trickster moves on to the next round. Sloth, thank you very much for competing. Great having you. Unfortunately, the road ends here. It's kind of difficult for these new players. Like, first he faced Usami, now he's facing Pico. I mean, people who can beat anybody. Yeah, and that's it. Alright, we're gonna see Luck versus Caster now. Luck's been waiting for some time. He's had a pretty eventful fight against Insigni there. A lot of back and forth, a lot of comebacks. But now it's his chance to progress to the next round. And yeah, we forgot about Luck actually when we were talking about people in the lower bracket. Like
Yeah, yeah.
he's definitely he definitely has the capability of moving towards moving through the rounds. But his first step is here against Caster. Best of one. Caster is ready. Yeah, Eve, I was saying that when we were talking about the lower bracket, we forgot about Luck, who's also
Yeah.
there, another
Yeah.
force. I mean, only if you look at lower bracket round two. So we got info already, we got Pico already, maybe luck, and one of you two. So nobody wants to lose in winner bracket round two.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
tough.
Because you're
Yeah.
thrown in a pit of, I don't know, a pit of
A
snakes or
den of
whatever.
lions,
Yeah,
yeah.
lions, yeah, something like that. It looks very scary. And you know, it's it's a real thing. Which, I mean, for example, if somebody's doing well in a tournament, I mean that's fine, and obviously they're a dangerous opponent. But you can never ignore somebody that has a lot of experience and a lot of tournaments won and a lot of medals won. Even if
Hmm.
they're like, I'll be completely honest, I'd rather fight a newer player in good form than fight a veteran in a bad form. I still see like there, like the differences in level. It's still considerable.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree 100%. Sometimes actually a novice in bad form can also be a little bit more terrifying than a
Yeah,
novice in good form,
yeah. I mean,
which is
obviously
interesting.
they can definitely produce surprises and catch you on the. But it's just, I don't know. If you take let's take E for example, uh,
Hmm.
right here with us. Okay, nice first one for luck. Like, it doesn't matter in what form he is. Like, he knows everything that you have, everything that you throw, all your patterns. So
Yeah,
it's gonna make your life very difficult compared to
yeah,
somebody that does not know or not understand how you fight and the tricks that you use. It's just how it is. It's it's normal. It's
yeah.
normal.
Yeah, just
Let's
experience,
see
yeah.
what's it. It's normal, guys. It's normal.
Push cuts there. Ross going for the hand. The back Y for Marta, very good move.
Yeah, this is also another interesting one for Jan. Um, I would still go with Bara against
Oh yeah.
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Bar is just a little bit quicker on the cuts. And it doesn't matter that you have less reach. Like, no matter what, the rapier outreaches you in both cases. So it's
Nice.
like you might as well
Oh,
go for the speed, I think, at
oh
that point.
wow.
Just
Sidestep.
get
Sidestep.
in, don't overthink it, fast cuts.
Yeah, the sidesteps, man, on this mode, I should have been using them more. Like in our fight, you did like 4 moves and they completely missed me. I was like, what? I should have attacked.
Ooh.
Yeah, there was one at one point that it just kind of completely missed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, oh yeah. I kind of forgot about the homing.
yeah.
That is that different on this, the homing?
Yeah, it's
It
zero
is,
point
yeah, a
0.7.
little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. Shit. Wow, yeah.
Well,
I,
the Inquartada working really well.
I say that, but I thought that in the fight after it happened, and every time I tried to sidestep, I started getting caught with stuff, and I was like, oh,
Yeah, okay,
oh
it
no.
kind of works both ways. Like when you're,
Yeah.
'cause it's exactly what happened. I remember in our fight. Like, I missed those attacks. You didn't punish me, but I still missed them. And then right in the next flag, you were moving to the side, and I just simply aligned to you and hit you with the thrust
Yeah.
because you were moving to the side. So it kind of works both ways. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
right, they're back
both
at it.
players can react to
yeah.
the side movement.
Yep. Oh,
Nice.
2 push
Nice.
cuts actually for luck. Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah, and the thing is, at the flag earlier where Caster scored that sidestep. Oh, nice chop.
Nice.
Luck
Chop.
was also throwing the push cut, which is notoriously slow, so that gave Caster a lot more time to react to it.
Yanni's head kind of, it did like that old gamey thing where it glitches out.
Oh,
It was
wow.
weird for just a moment. Yeah,
Luck,
this is.
is in a difficult position here. Oh, and a
Oh
nice
yeah,
sidestep.
Damn. Yeah. God, that's tough.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah, I
it.
feel like he was damned if he did, damned if he didn't there, because I see why he tried to move back. Like that could have also ended badly. So if he moved forward,
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, this ends for Luck here. Castor wins 7-4. Looks like his Martha pick proved to be decisive here,
Hmm.
but I'm sure
Yeah.
Luck will come back stronger. Maybe Isabella would have worked a little bit better, although she's not. She's also not doing great against Marta. Yeah. Anyway, we got the derby here. Oak versus Eve. Oak is on the left side, Eve on the right side. I'm not sure when was the last time you guys fought, but it's always
I
interesting.
haven't really. Yeah,
Yeah,
quite a while ago, I think. But I'm gonna mute myself because I
yeah,
need to.
yeah. Just focus, and let's see what happens here. I'll be completely honest. I'm rooting for Eve here because Oak has won enough. Like we need to see Eve getting back as well. Eve on the right side. Here we go. Yeah.
yeah, that's understandable.
Oak going for Yatsik. He's not playing around anymore. And
Yeah,
Eve
I'm not
going for
surprised.
Bara. And I think this is a good choice for Eve, actually. Bara can be a good counter to Yatsik.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a battle of speed, so a great way to match him.
Ooh, took his leg there. With a move that the Bara has as well. It's very similar.
It's low there.
That one.
Love that thrust that Oak tried there. Kind of covers the head with the upcut and then goes for the head.
Nice. I would say even maybe Eve didn't want to risk, but I would say Getty is also a good counter against Yatsek because he has that speed to riposte really quickly. Incredible.
And Oak is so practiced with Yazuk that
Nice.
really I feel like his damage isn't a hindrance anymore. Because Oak is picking the right moves, he'll always take you out
I
if he
can
gets a
hear it
hit.
2 times. Not sure why.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm hearing it too.
Oh, going
I have
low.
the audio on Parsec off, so I don't know what it is.
And Eve gets his first flag. And I think this is good for his morale. Yeah, Eve is definitely going to play a little bit of a war of attrition here. Again, gets caught with the same move there, just a quick move.
Yeah.
The way Oak plays, Yatsek and a lot of characters actually, he has a very well-defined set of tools that he's using. So he's maximizing his chances of scoring a flag each time. And it's not easy to punish him. 5-1. A very good advantage here. Oh, nice forward cut.
Oh.
Yeah, and Eve gets the
Yeah.
second flag.
Good feints. Goes for a
kick,
kick. I
but
think he
does
wanted
not
a
follow
cut.
up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not sure what happened there. Oh, probably maybe
Like,
on some lag or.
I don't. Oh. Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on. There's like some sort of crazy. It's not lag because I'm moving when I move,
Oh,
but
you mean the sticky?
yeah, like I keep moving when I let go, but I'm moving when I press the button.
Yeah, that
It's
happened
really,
to me on Tao's host a few times.
it's really weird.
Do you want maybe to try Steam?
It seems alright now.
Okay.
It seems alright.
Yeah,
Let's just finish it.
cause I
Um,
know what you mean. It that happened to me a few times on Tao's host as well. Just kind of pressing forward
Yeah,
and then the character moving forward without me controlling it.
yeah. I've had it happen on towers as well. Yeah, and it's nothing necessarily to do with towers host. It's just parsec
Oh, the hula
connection
hey
not always being ideal. Yeah, that was good.
actually works, and Eve is back in the fight, 5-3. And I think this next flag is quite important. Oh,
Glad to see him recovering after that too, after having the initial technical issues. Definitely has the heart of a champion. That's good to see. Nice, yeah.
With the two piece there, and it's 5-4.
Yeah. It's a good way to hit Yazuk. Usually that second cut doesn't hit super hard, but in this case it was the perfect move to finish him off.
Goes for the hula
Hula-hey.
again, but it's a double.
Yeah.
Still one
Throwing
flag
Oak off balance.
advantage for Oak.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to beat Oak, you actually nice one. Eve gets
Nice.
it. You want to have like a 3 flag advantage to beat Oak, not 1 flag behind.
Yeah.
2 flags remaining. Comeback here from Eve. I think it was 5-1 at one point.
Yeah, it was going pretty bad. Upcut there,
But
trying to go for a
I
deep
was pretty
target.
sure that Eve was gonna do that because he's very methodical
Mhm.
with his fighting, so it's not easy to. And I like that
Yeah.
that move is very blockable now. Forward cut. Wow, Eve takes the lead, 6-5.
Yeah. Yeah, that snap cut combo Oak's like using it is a very dangerous move, but you can back away from it if you're patient and just block both hits.
Goes low.
It's
Oh,
just that it
hits him.
forces you to defend, and if you sidestep like that, yeah, it'll often come
Eve
through.
actually moved to the side there and got caught. So that's the
Yeah.
other part of the homing thing, which is if you try to sidestep too much, you're gonna get caught by fast cuts.
Yeah, and Yazuk has plenty of those.
For sure, it has a very tight, has very tight attacks. Not much.
The feints, I love the feints in measure. Like they both go for a feint when theoretically either one could have gotten a kill. Just they're-
Oh, gets him
oh,
with the
nice.
low attack, and we're down to
Yeah,
the
that
last
one-
flag.
Yeah, that's a very deceptive low cut combo that Yazuk has. But it hits hard. It will kill you if it lands. The full combo in particular. Good patience, but the upcut,
That was a
unfortunately,
good,
I think
attempt
Oak did
there
a
from Eve.
retreat X. Yeah.
But,
yeah, that was close. GG. GG.
yeah, that was a great
Gee.
fight. That was a great comeback. It's a little bit of
Ah.
a sour taste there because you had
Yeah, I thought I had him, man. At least a double.
Yeah.
7-6. Unfortunately, Oak moves on to the next round, and yeah, let's go back to winners bracket. And the first fight that we're gonna see there is Insigni and Mike. Very interesting fight. Another saber fight. Again, it's kind of sucks that the challenge gods decided to play these matches,
Yeah.
but it was good, a good comeback nonetheless.
I am gonna go get some food, and I'll be back
Mhm.
Yeah,
in about
sure.
10
Alright.
minutes.
Sure, no worries, no worries. We're still pretty early in terms of time because we also started earlier than usual. We started at 7 p.m. my time. I usually host these tournaments at 7:30 or 8, so it's not that bad. Anyway, if this tournament ends slightly early, let's say, we can still do the Saber tournament after. I mean, you know what? I'm still free. I'm on vacation. If we get 6 people to play after a Saber tournament, I'm happy. So, yeah. So we can
Alright.
we can definitely do that. Maybe also give Eve and some other people the chance to redeem themselves. All right, Insigni versus Mike is the fight to do. Insigni is playing on a keyboard, so we can use his parsec. And now we're inviting Mike. We're back into the best of two territory.
Hmm.
I haven't seen Mike fight, but beating Casper 2 times, I think he's done great. And anyway, I've seen actually Mike in recent tournaments being a very difficult opponent. I remember last time we fought, uh, it was a best of 110 points, and he, I mean, we got to 10-9 or something like that.
Hmm.
Okay, so Insigni taking left side, Mike taking right side.
Yeah, Mike's style is a bit different from mine of Bara too. He likes to walk you down a lot instead of being explosive. That's probably the main difference.
Insigni left. Can you take left? It should be fine. Yeah. If you take Bara, make sure to take another skin, please. Just make it easier for us.
Both highlighting Bara. There you go. Yeah. Insignia also has been playing a bit of Bara. That's like his backup character
Yeah.
to Jan.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. Most of the people who play Bara play Jan, and vice versa.
Yeah. Even I do from time to time. If I'm like, I need an extra couple inches of Saber, then I'll pick Jan.
Yeah. To me, it's like the opposite. Like I mostly play Jan if I am to play a saber, and Bara mostly as a backup or. Oh, nice. Yeah, using some of Bara's more obscure moves. So I'm gonna leave you alone for a sec. Just going
Yeah,
to...
no worries. Yeah. Fairly fast fight so far. Already some flags scored. Insignia a bit too aggressive, I would say. Tries to force the upcut, but he was not he didn't do it at the correct timing. Going with a combo, but got interrupted in the middle. That's the problem with the YX to B combo, is there is a bit of a wind up before you can come back up again. It's a good combo, but you can't use it if your opponent's ready to counter you. The YXY is also a good one, but once more, if an opponent spaces you out just right, you can run into some problems. There's definitely an art to timing those combos in a way where you can bypass the guard at the correct angle, or you can force your opponent to trade with you or something. Yeah, that might well be Synth. Oh, the push of the hand, but he was too far away to follow up with a cut. That was pretty cool, but he wasn't close enough to hit. Maybe a chop would have been good, but anything else like that, maybe a thrust as well, like something like that would have been better than just a regular cut, because he was not in range to use a regular cut. But Mike still gets a flag right back, so he doesn't have to feel too bad about that one. Maybe a grab would have been better too, because that might have just gotten him the kill instantly, given he was in range to push. And there it is, Mike takes it. Definitely a disputed fight, but I think Mike's experience with Barabash was really helping him out here. Yeah, they're switching sides. Obviously, Insignia can switch it if he wants to Jan, and he does, but there's no pressure. Yeah, you guys can just fight. The names are obviously reversed in reality from what you're seeing on the screen now. For the people watching, Venator's just not available to change the names right now. Back Y there by Mike. Sidestep, but that's actually risky, sidestepping that stab. It often will still track you, or oftentimes I think it just moves too fast to sidestep as well. Maybe not so much that it's tracking you, but I think it does have a little bit of a tracking property to it. A bit of lag, it looks like. I don't know who was lagging, but we're back. Dash thrust there by Insignia, going for some stabs, taking advantage of Yon's reach. And if Yon is played perfectly, that reach can be a massive advantage. But it's a big if. If Bara closes Yon down, then equally Bara can start dominating. It's definitely a fair fight. They just enjoy different advantages over each other.
So Mike 174, I see. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not going to interrupt these guys. If you're watching, Mike is the left side and Insignia is the right side.
Yeah, exactly. That's a double.
I think if Mike manages to win this fight as well, I think it would be a huge statement. Precisely because both Caster and the Insignia are very good prospects
Mm-hmm.
that got some really good rankings actually. Insignia was top 10, Caster was top 20, and top 20 is not that easy to get. Last month we actually had 43 people competing overall. Yeah, Insignia.
This is huge for Insignia.
Yeah, looks like switching back to Jan was the right choice. And he might do the same thing he did against Love. He lost the first one at a significant difference and managed to come back.
Yeah. That leg cut to YY was beautiful, hitting the hand while his opponent was recovering. Just the edge of range there. Oh, this time not the right time to do that.
6-2. Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
That's a pretty underused move for both Jan and Bara, which is a pretty decent move, I would say. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
7-3.
He should have stayed patient there.
And
but
the
GG.
first one was 7-4, right?
Yep.
Okay. Mike is left side, so we're keeping the same sides, guys. And we're going into a tie break. And Mike has 3 flags, sorry. And Insignia has 4, because Insignia won 7-3 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3 versus 4. Here we go. Pick your characters, please. So it's pretty simple. Insignia needs to score 3. Mike needs to score 4. Here we go.
Corkscrew there. It looks like Mike is not trying to punish it right away. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be careful actually sometimes moving into Jan like that. Because Jan has a bit of HP, so hits to the shoulder aren't always gonna do the job when you're so close like that.
Oh.
It's not that moving in is a mistake per se. It's just that you don't want to be trading hits with Jan like that. You want to disperse the threat first and then move in. Whatever that looks like that, for example.
Insignia needs only 1 more.
Nice punch. Ooh.
Oh,
He
nice.
backdashed out of it, but the stab was a mistake.
And Mike needs 2, so it's pretty close. Yeah, we can see that Insignia is trying to play it a little bit safe. That's it.
Nice.
And he wins it. Very close fight, 14-12, and Insignia with another good comeback. Insignia moves to round 3, and Mike will be facing Oak in the lower bracket a little bit later. All right, now we are going to see Subu versus Captain Adler. We're going to restart the game after using Steam.
Mm-hmm.
I know some of you have been waiting for some time, but unfortunately that's the reality of a 16-man tournament. Unless we make it, you know, I mean, obviously we can make things faster, but at the cost of you know, competitiveness, if you will. And we don't want to do that. We want to keep things competitive. So Subu is fighting. I'm gonna tag you as well, just for Captain to know which side he is.
Yeah, that's fine.
And let's see how it goes. We'll see if Captain goes with Isabella again, or picking a different character. There he is. There you are. Okay. Did I change the names? No. Abir and Usami, be ready. You're going to be fighting after this. Here we go. Yeah. I think it's a pretty good choice here for Captain Adler, not going Marie against Subu and going Isabella. First of all, because he did great with Isabella, and second, because Isabella is a very competitive character. Maybe the best character in the game. 2-0. Yeah, it's actually quite likely that Isabella might be one of the best characters in the game, maybe even the best, considering how people performed her recently. But still, and maybe you can take this as subjective because I main her, I would say that she's still, even though she's very good, she is balanced. And this is a very good example right here. Not a win button for sure. Double. And Bara versus Isabella is a pretty even matchup, I would say. A little bit of range on Isabella's side, a little bit of speed on Bara's side. Yeah. Cancel the cut there. 3-3. Yeah, whenever you see that, unfortunately, that's it's because the mode has active canceling. So when you hit and if you press back, oh nice cut. If you press back, it will cancel the attack and it will look weird. It doesn't have much impact mechanically speaking because the hit still hits, but it just looks weird. Been asking Kubo to kind of change that to something a little bit more realistic, but yeah, we'll have to live with it. Not a huge impact overall, but still. 4-3. Oh, beautiful counter thrust there from Captain Adler. Short thrust. One of Isabella's best moves. And it's 5-3. Another cut. Nice. Yeah, Captain is playing the neutral game very well. And Subu is at times slightly over aggressive, I would say. Double. Yeah, Captain Adler is actually very patient. He has very good fight IQ. Yeah, gets caught on the wind up. 5-5. Oh, oh, nice forward X. Although a slower move, it had enough time to land. 6-5. This is where Subu gets dangerous. Yep, back Y. And let's see if Captain Adler can capitalize on winning the set. Oh, nice forward cut. Beautiful. 7-6. Yeah. It's still anybody's game. But Captain Adler managed to secure something that can give him a little bit of psychological comfort, which is he will fight a tiebreak no matter what. Subu still has to win the second set. Swap size, please. But pretty big victory for Captain here. And again, I'm quite happy with the way he played Isabella. Patient.
There we go.
Yeah, welcome back. We got Captain Adler versus Subu. Captain 176 in the first
wow.
set. Yeah, he's playing a very good Isabella actually. Fundamental, oriented, just being patient, trying to wait for the right moment to attack, which is good. Double. I was telling Subu earlier that I might actually do that to Saber after the party. after
Oh,
this.
yeah?
Yeah. Why not?
You're gonna YOLO it.
Yeah, why not?
YOLO. Well, see how you feel towards the end of this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's some time left in this one.
But the thing is, I also started a little bit earlier than I usually do.
Yeah.
And
Nice thrust.
And a lot of great people here today, including yourself, didn't really have that much playtime, and you know, maybe like a quick Saber tournament would quench the thirst for some Hellish Quart. Yeah.
I mean, I'd join if you threw it, but
Yeah, I think I
don't.
will.
Yeah, don't feel pressured. You know, there's still a long time on this left.
Unless it this tournament
It drags.
Yeah, it drags a lot. Like we had technical issues or something like that.
Yeah.
But so far everything is good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice for
So-
Subu.
so-
3-2. But I've been, as I said, I've been itching for a Saber tournament. So
Yeah, same.
yeah, who knows? Maybe again, we get like 15 people joining. We're gonna be here till. But I'm ready.
5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm ready. Ready for it.
Nice. A lot of doubles between these two.
Oh, nice.
Nice, yeah, perfect range trap.
I really like that Isabella back X because it feels like a very balanced move. It's something that you can
Yeah.
definitely get people in, but if you're throwing it slightly off tempo, you're gonna get killed. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't quite protect her like, you know, some other, like Sam's back Y and,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
other,
It
other
doesn't have
stuff
that
like
ability to.
that. Yeah. More of an attack than a defense and an attack.
Yeah, I think I like when it comes to most characters. I think I like Isabella's retreat attacks the most because they still get the job done, but they're not like they have some downsides to it. You know, they're not like safe moves.
Yeah.
Double.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, maybe
That's a close one.
Kobold will tweak a little bit some of the backwise in the game. Like I'm not really like for example Bara's back Y. Like okay, it is fast, but it doesn't really kill that much. I mean, unless it hits the head instantly, you know. But there are some other back Ys that are very safe and they also kill in one shot.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes things difficult.
I think for me, it's just my opinion, but I think it really depends on the move you threw first. whether you can just snap into a back Y or not. Like if
Yeah.
you fully committed to something and then you can just snap out of it with a back Y, like that's my main gripe with it.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Uh,
Back to the fight. Subu is
yeah.
getting close to winning the second set. Captain won the first one, so I think
Ooh.
Captain would need to try to get. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
nice.
All right. We're keeping the same sides. Captain Adler is one has one flag, and Subu has 3. Ooh, Mike said that he has to drop off the tournament. And he was supposed to fight Oak. Just give me a sec.
Hmm.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do right now, it's called host privilege,
Okay.
and I am going to replace Mike with you
Wow.
because yeah,
Okay.
because and here's why. Because Mike was supposed to fight Oak, and Oak has agreed to give you a second shot.
Okay. Well,
So
can Mike not fight anymore?
yeah, so he said that he
Oh,
had to
okay.
drop. So I'm
Oh
going to
Lord.
give you
Okay.
a yeah, I'm going to give you a chance here to
Oh,
fight
okay.
Oak again
Okay.
um, in the tournament. It's something that I've wanted to do for a long time, actually. Just somebody that loses and give them the chance to, come back in the system. But the thing here is that you also fought Oak, and this is a player that is supposed to fight Oak again. So he agreed to give you another shot. So we're
Hmm.
gonna do that. You're gonna be uh, instead of Mike here. I'm not sure if I can. Let me see if I can do it in challenge. Oh, are these guys supposed to fight? Oh, sorry, guys. I was. Oh, Jesus,
Yeah,
man.
there's a few fights before this, right?
No, no, no. They had this tiebreak to go, and I was just yapping around here. I'm sorry, guys. For a second, I thought
Oh
this
shit, yeah, CB
fight was
CB's not
over.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, Captain needs to score 3. Subu needs to score 1. Captain switched to Tarna. And man,
Mm,
Tarna, I fought him
yeah.
on USFC. I fought Apostle, and it didn't go well for me when I used Bara. When I used Alex, it was a little bit better because Alex kind of has the same property, which is hits like a truck.
Hmm.
But with Bara, it was difficult. Nice.
There it is.
Yeah, and Subu wins. Subu wins the fight. It was a great fight though for Captain Adler, and I'm sure Captain will do well in the lower bracket after. 14 to 11 is the score. We're gonna see Subu versus Insignia a little bit later, which is great. Let me have a quick look on how to do this in challenge. Mike.
All right, good fight. I gotta take a break after that. That was
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
intense.
intense. Yeah. Oh wait, what? It's Eve Street, right?
Yeah. Eve underscore street.
Mm, yeah, there's an error.
Anyway, since
Mm,
I don't think Eve is saying like Isabella shouldn't have good thrusts. I think he's saying like don't nerf the Y cuts necessarily so severely. I think that's what Eve's trying to say.
I was talking about the thrust. Uh, Maybe it's not so much about nerfing her thrusts or buffing anything. It's just making other characters block them better. Because
Hmm.
some of her thrusts just some characters just cannot block them with auto guard whatsoever.
mm,
But I would like to see her have more low attacks for sure. Or knee strikes.
The trouble with longsword is it's actually kind of tough to strike that specific area
Mm,
because they're in a weird spot because they're not great swords. A great sword can target the leg no problem, but the longsword is like your hands are glued to your body. So
yeah,
yeah, what I did, I hope you don't mind. Um,
I don't mind.
there's no way for me to. I mean, what's going to happen here is that your wins are going to be in challenge. I mean, are going to be Mike's wins.
Okay, that's
But
fine.
obviously, I'm going to. If you get to the top three, I'm going to count them in the ranking system and whatnot.
Oh yeah, whatever. I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
So you got a second chance here. Let's see
Yeah,
how
that's crazy.
yeah.
Well,
that
a
goes.
third chance.
A third chance. Yeah. Triple
I'm in the lo
elimination.
I'm in the losers bracket.
Yeah. Oak just was kind enough to give you another chance. I'm not sure if I. I'm not Oak. I'm not sure if I gave you that chance again after a 7-6. I'll be completely honest. But yeah,
It's because I called him the GOAT. He's being nice to me, I think.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's a nice man.
Or maybe he just wants to beat my ass again,
Again, yeah,
which could also be the case.
to make it clean win. All right, we're gonna do Abir versus Usami now. Very interesting fight. Abir is a prospect, but he's looking very sharp. And Usami, a little bit of a veteran, at least
Hmm.
in the recent months. And I think this might go to the later flags. Okay, Abir is ready. Let's get Usami in as well.
What I was gonna say about longsword leg attacks, though, there is a leg attack that a lot of Hemaists do hate, called the Gacelin. It's literally just one-handed longsword swing that extends your reach a little bit, and it goes straight to the leg. If
Yeah,
Isabella were to
yeah.
get a good leg cut, that would probably be it.
Actually, a lot of people when I was going to the gym, I mean to the HEMA
Yeah,
classes, when they were sparring, I mean the veterans of the gym, they were using that a
yeah,
lot actually. The
yeah,
one-handed lunges.
yeah. And I've seen
That'd be
Kendo cut
cool.
do it as well, that exact like type of cut. So it's definitely there as well, somewhere in Japanese swordsmanship.
Kendo is actually limited to a few attacks. It's like
Yeah,
the head strike, the arm strike, the thrust to the throat,
yeah. I
and
mentioned like free sparring, like when they were told just
yeah,
hit
yeah,
wherever
yeah.
against this HEMA guy, they were doing some fancy stuff like that too.
And there's another one to the body,
Yeah,
like a cut to the belly thing that you do. But again, as you said about Sportify, like do not underestimate Kendo because
yeah,
those guys are really strong, are really sharp, and the goal in Kendo
Fast.
is to kill as fast as possible.
Mm,
So that's the thing that you drill every single training. You drill
Yeah.
to kill as
Mm.
fast as possible.
Just like one strike, isn't it?
Yeah, something
Yep.
like that.
Exactly.
So it's not a joke whatsoever. Okay.
Yeah.
Abir,
And there's
that's
overlap with Kenjutsu too. So I'm sure a lot of them practice like just regular swordsmanship as well.
there is actually it's called kata. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the term from karate as well when you're doing just
Yeah.
it's not sparring, just technique.
Hmm.
In kata you do kenjutsu moves like
Right.
you're using a bokken,
Hmm.
wooden sword, and you're training some of those moves that you don't
Yeah.
necessarily use in kendo. Yeah, so Abir
Yeah.
is on the left side and Usami is on the right side.
Bar versus Izzy. That's a fun matchup, by the way. Like I just played it. It was
Yeah.
great.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Man, I had to
Um,
focus so much. Like I don't know if you saw Eve. I lost the first one by one flag because it was so back and forth, and I felt like I had to adjust and just be so precise to make a comeback.
Yeah. I didn't see the first round, but I think I saw like half of the second one. Yeah, it looked like that.
Nice upcut.
Also about the kata, I used to play this Star Wars lightsaber game. I can't remember what it's called, but it was multiplayer. And there was like a whole meta to this game, and they'd call that kata, like, oh, you need to improve your kata. And I was like, what do you
Interesting.
mean? I'm just like
Yeah.
swinging around. I wish
That might have been Jedi Academy or something, because I
Yeah,
know
it was
that's a
one of
hardcore one. Yeah.
those old ones where there were like stances and stuff, and you could mix it all up.
Yeah.
Some people were insanely good on that game.
Yeah. Goated games, those ones. And I will say the creator of this server, it's actually not Warden, there was some other guy who came before him. He was a Jedi Academy player originally. So
Mm.
that's why you see like that Darth Vader emoji, and I think there's Kyle Katarn with the glasses, the sunglasses.
Oh yeah.
That's where that comes from, yeah. And that's like even well before my time. Like
Nice.
this guy was a Jedi Academy player. I think he still is a Jedi Academy player. He's a German guy.
Yeah, I bet people still play that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice leg cut to chop.
Yeah, the fighting system in that game is so ahead of its time, and it actually shares something in common with Hellish Quart in that it has an auto guard system.
Yeah, and it's like your distance management is like super fast. Like you can
Yeah.
move distances so fast because obviously you're a Jedi. You're just like running
Yeah.
around each other.
Yeah,
It's really crazy.
and there are different fighting styles too, like strong style if you want to break through the guard, fast style if you want to be fast. There's something in between, and then there's the staff and the dual sabers too.
Yeah. Like I didn't kill many people on it, but when I did, it felt like such an achievement. I was
Yeah.
like, yes! Oh
Yeah.
my god, I can't believe I killed you.
Yeah, exactly. Back to the fight though, I feel like we should focus on this because of how close it is. It reminds me of the fight just before.
Yeah.
Usami with a slight edge. Double, wow. We were sending so many doubles too, that's the other thing. It felt like we were so even, especially in that first round. Like I just
Mhm.
couldn't make any progress towards the end. I'm sure he felt the same way though, it was probably mutual.
So, as someone who just played this matchup, what would your advice be?
Don't do that, first of all. I'm not saying don't sidestep, it's just I think the timing was wrong. But overall, I think just be willing to switch between pressure style with Bara and also be willing to play counter as well. Because sometimes, like I was getting some flags against
Nice.
Captain Adler by spacing Isabella just enough to hit her hand if she threw something, but not like trying to get in her face where she can stab me first or single tempo me. Something Isabella can do to you is single tempo you when you think you can close in.
Yeah.
So you gotta have this in and out mindset. with
Yeah.
Barabash. And time your side steps. Like when she does a high guard cut, it's a good move. But if you just throw your side step and make it, she will counter them. Just like that.
So it was 7-5 in the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta be adaptable, and playing the exchange game is definitely correct, but if you're spending too much time outside your own range, then Isabella will find some way to hit you at some point. Like that.
Yeah, for
Ooh, the
Nice,
hula
hula hey.
hey.
yeah, for everybody that is watching, Usami's left side and beautiful
Yeah.
right side.
Yeah, maybe I should have used the hula hey. That's just a move I never use, because I feel like it goes wrong every time I try it. Even though it, on paper, is a good feint.
Sometimes you get lucky as well when he parries just with the wind up.
Yeah. Oh.
It's quite rare.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, it's hard. It's the same problem I have with Geddy against Izzy. It's
Yeah.
like you want to feint,
Yeah.
but if you're too far away, then it doesn't mean anything anyway.
Yeah.
So you have to be close enough to feint, but it's so dangerous. Oh,
Yeah.
nice side step.
Nice. And I was talking about it earlier too, like Isabella, the thing she does best out of all characters, she's probably the best at it, is fighting for the center. Like you'll notice so
Mhm.
many of her cuts, even those up cuts, they
Yeah.
fight for the center. And so that's why you get single tempoed so much sometimes when you carelessly throw a cut against her. She'll just
Mhm.
tag your arm, she'll tag your head or something.
Yeah, it's
before
hard
you
to
can
sidestep
respond.
her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice leg hit.
And it's definitely not an unwinnable fight for the center. It's just you don't want to try and brute force, like match her brute force for brute force. You want to be more, you want to show some finesse and make it messy
nice.
instead of just giving her time to force her cut through and meet yours.
It's so hard as well. She can riposte so fast.
Yeah. Nice sidestep. Yeah, that goes straight to the hand, it looks like, if Usami's not ready for it. That's a sidestep of beer likes using. I don't use it as much. I find it, if you whiff it, it's very, very bad news. But a beer's good at landing it, so he doesn't really have that problem.
Oh,
Nice,
Nice.
and the sidestep.
the
Yeah, the
luck
luck
move
combo.
there, yeah. Didn't work. 5-5.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh.
crazy that the linger on the high guard chop isn't fixed yet. Like
Yeah,
that's literally been like 2 years of that shit.
I think the
maybe not.
chops for Bara has it
Nice,
too.
nice.
Ooh, yeah, the low cuts from a beer there were a bit of a mistake. I'm not saying don't low cut against Isabella, but you gotta be so sure that those quick Y cuts are not coming straight at you when you're using them,
Yeah.
or you'll get punished immediately.
2 close wins for Sami
Yeah.
here, 14 to
Good.
10.
Good
Abir,
attempt.
yeah, Abir will be fighting Info. I mean, it's not gonna be long until we're gonna get that fight because we have one more fight in the winners bracket, and after that, we're pretty much going into end game territory. Going, or at least mid tourney, I would say. Now it's gonna be Cheeses versus me. I'm gonna quickly restart the game after using Steam. I'm definitely not underestimating Cheeses at all because he defeated Oak and he has beaten me before. And yeah, and the winner of this one is gonna face Usami, which again is not an easy fight. Okay, Jesus is on the left side. I am on the right side. Let's get Mr. Jesus in.
Yeah, so a confusing thing with Barabash is his neutral B is no longer a Hellish Quart cut like it used to be. It's actually a low cut as well. You gotta press forward input to do his powerful upcut. It is hard, yeah, as Eve was saying.
Okay, here he is. Jesus.
It is doable though.
Left side, and I am right side. Left side cheeses.
Not working, he says.
Where
know
did
why.
he say? Oh, not working.
In talks, yeah.
Let me just maybe
You're
reset
back.
Gamepads. Can you try now? Yeah.
There we go. Interesting matchup.
Yeah, Sam is not an easy matchup whatsoever.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, the rum that I've been drinking makes things a little bit blurry here.
As a buff, you play Kingdom Come. The alcohol is a short-term buff. You love that game, by the way, if you haven't played it.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to play the first one and it didn't click. Mostly because of the combat being very slow and sluggish. And I don't like the... I mean, the first-person perspective wouldn't be such a problem if it weren't like so close.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, I would have loved for it to be something like Chivalry. That would be fine. Because I actually used a lot of... when I was playing with you guys on Chivalry, I was actually playing a lot of first-person.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you focus. Even though
No, talk to me.
it doesn't look like you need it. Come on, Jesus. Nice. Want to deliver. God, they repass. Light speed.
Okay, I'll take it.
Double. Yeah, that's a solid thrust. In my book, that's a good thrust.
Oh, nice.
Nice, dash. Dash Y.
Oh!
Ran onto the thrust. Took some heavy damage. Oh, wow.
Posta di Vena. No, sir.
Nice.
It got me on the angle.
Oh, yeah.
Bad trade.
Bad trade,
7-2.
yeah.
Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's swap sides. Calc.
Oh,
Interesting. I don't think I've seen
you're a
Jesus
brave man.
playing Calc. Yeah, I mean, as Isabella against Calc is always kind of weird. Like at times he feels very weak, and at times he feels quite strong. depending on
Yeah.
the moves that he's using.
He um he used to have a thrust threat against her,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
now he doesn't. It's very like I think he's got the chop still. That's like dangerous.
Yeah.
But without his thrusts against her, it's an uphill battle, is
Yeah,
what I'd
he
say.
he has a few thrusts that, I mean, some of them are fast and some of them have a little bit of a wind up. And if you're throwing them alternatively, you can kind of catch people with it.
Yeah.
But again, it's kind of a gamble, to be honest. I remember when I was playing the Olympics, not this one, the previous one, and on my hybrid pick, I went with Kalk, and I think it was Mike, and I think he picked Bada, which is his main. And I won, but it was a struggle. I was Kalk, but it was really a struggle.
Yeah. It, his guard is so awful. Like I think it's the worst in the game.
Yeah, didn't go
Yeah,
very well
nice.
there.
No,
GG, man.
yeah, it's hard. Hard being an understatement. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, yeah, he doesn't seem to be
compared
in a
compared to what it used to be at least.
good position right now. All right, we got our round three winners bracket matchups: Insigni versus Subu and Usami versus me. Probably a saber fight versus a longsword fight. And now we're moving into lower bracket round two, and we got a couple of guys over there. We got Cheeses versus Castor. We got a beer versus Info. We got Captain Adler versus Pico and Eve versus Oak. Let's start with Captain Adler versus Pico.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. And by the way, whoever is watching and thinking, oh, so Ven is talking and playing at the same time, that's actually helping me. You know, when I'm
Mm.
talking and I'm just not focusing too much on the fight, that's actually helping me for some reason.
That's like Piper's the same.
Yeah.
I was beating Piper and then he just started talking to some other dude in the chat about like I don't know, kings and stuff. And he just absolutely started destroying me.
Yeah.
And then they finished their conversation. He was like, "Anyone else got like something random to talk about? Because apparently I need to just talk and play."
There was I'm not sure if this was the matchup or not. I think it was one Tao's tournament, and it was like a semi-final or something, and it was against Oak. Yep, tough match, as you guys already know.
Hmm.
And as soon as the match started, you guys in the comments started talking about completely. It wasn't Hellish Quart related, just I don't know what it was about. And and the moment I heard that, I was like, guys, keep talking about whatever. Because it's gonna help me out, and I think I actually won that fight. But I do remember that it helped me a lot that people were not focusing on commenting the fight, but just
Hmm.
commenting something completely different, which was just
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah.
background noise, like TV going on.
hmm Yeah, some people thrive in that. I'm not one of those people. I need
Yeah, clarity.
uh,
Mm.
like if you guys
Right.
started talking about food or something, I'd just mute you.
Mm.
I'd have to.
Yeah.
Different kind of players.
Yeah, that makes sense. I actually
Yeah, I'm
use
the same as you. Hmm.
a little weird thing about me. When I go to sleep at night, I use white noise. I put it on my phone. But the white noise that I'm using is basically plain engine. Like
Oh yeah.
yeah, there are some videos on YouTube, and I put like a plain engine, and it just helps me fall asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, Captain Adler versus Pico. Two people that have been doing fairly well here today, even though they're now in the lower bracket. Captain is going to be on the left, Pico on the right. Captain just nearly lost against Subo after a very good fight. He actually won the first set. And Pico with a very good first fight against Abir. And
Pico,
oh,
he's
Marta.
got the whole world in his hands.
Yeah, going with
Can pick
Marta.
anyone he wants. Pico hit the wrist there. Nice. Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, nice to see the Marta.
Oh, that sword went flying like a missile. First flag for Pico. It is Pico on the right, right?
Yeah. I just double check. Yeah, Captain Adler playing Isabella.
Mm-hmm.
Very tough Isabella, might I add. I know from experience, but Pico does not have an easy fight ahead. Make no mistake.
Nice mix up of aggression there.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a little bit different from how he was fighting against me, so that's showing some adaptability here based on the
Oh,
matchup.
nice.
He knows what he has
Yeah.
to do to win.
Yeah, keeping the right range.
Oh, the side steps, that's what I'm known for when I randomly pick up Marta. A good idea, but ooh, doesn't seem to be able to clear those cuts completely.
That's what you were saying about the center.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
I
just
think
think
that
every
might
single
be
time Marta's blade beat, like that's what's happening. Isabella's just like again, there it is. This wasn't
yeah.
a blade beat, but still, he beat the arm, basically.
She seems very hard to sidestep.
Mhm.
Oak
Wow,
says
nice.
that the new commentator meta is random chatting. Well, you're welcome to join us in the commentary, Oak, if you want to get the meta. Yeah, Captain wins here, 7-1. It was right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it seems that Marta is not that much of a threat that she used to be against Isabella. I remember this fight being a very difficult one, and Captain Adler continues his great form and is now in round 3. Okay, we're gonna see Abir versus Info now. This is gonna be.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a tough fight for both. Abir is ready. Info is ready. Captain Adler 42 ping. Do you know where he's from? Germany, I think?
Captain Adler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
42 ping, that's pretty good. Yeah, so I'm guessing somewhere Central Europe. There was this guy, you probably remember him. He hasn't played too much, but Phoenix.
Hmm.
Yep,
Yeah.
yeah. He's from Romania, and he had like 8 ping on my host. Very close. How much ping did Platy have on yours?
Oh, it's like 5 or something. Like he's next
5.
door.
Yeah,
He
5.
might as well be next door. Yeah.
And I'm not sure about Oak, but I think he also has a pretty decent ping on Tao's. Although the distances can be bigger. I'm actually quite curious to see. So Abir is left side, Info right side. Oh, Info sticks with Marie, and I think that's a good choice. I'm not sure about Lanz and Apostle, who are also Russian, but you know, Russia's a big country, so might not be as close.
Hmm.
But I think Tao and Oak, I think they're both from Moscow, if I'm not mistaken. Or probably in the same city. Yep, first one for Info. Yeah, this one is not going to be easy for Abir whatsoever. Like, he needs to concentrate on every single flag. Nice. It's very hard to get close to Info, and that's exactly what a Marie player would want. Not feel confident about getting close, because she's using that low thrust, that quick forward thrust as well, and it's not
Hmm.
easy. And it's going to interrupt you every time when you're trying to do something. Yeah, got the leg. To be honest, when I'm looking at bottom splits, they don't look very comfortable for fighting.
Hmm.
They look
Yeah.
like something. I mean, Marie has high heels, but they're not that high, so I'm pretty sure they can be quite good for fighting as well.
Yeah, bars are definitely like better riding boot maybe, or just hiking, like less so I'm gonna fence at high speed type of footwear.
4-1. A very good start for Info here. The fight is not over yet, though. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, Info is a menace with Marie, and it's definitely not an easy fight.
Oh, stops the double lunge. That actually I think was a good decision.
Yeah. I mean, I can think of, yeah, probably Isabella is still a little bit much for her, but if we're thinking about anybody else on the roster, it's a very winnable match. Look.
Nice combo. Yeah, the range is just different. Barbash does well, but he fundamentally he has to get close at some point. If Info is able to prevent that, then sometimes there's not much Bar can do. I think Abir's probably happy getting that double.
Yeah, Info's one flag away from continuing in the tournament.
Yeah, Abir's got to watch his spacing, and I think there might be... Yeah, it's really what it comes down to, I think. Watching his spacing, using the moves
Yo.
at the correct distance.
Yep, welcome back.
Oh wow,
Sometimes
Info
he's not, and Info's calling him out. Yeah, Info's doing great.
is on fire.
Info needs one more. Some taunts there. Love to see it. Yeah, Abir, you can see it here, Eve. He's spending a lot of time, I think, fighting at Info's range and not his own.
Yeah.
Like he has to
Yeah.
get more aggressive, but he doesn't want to do so in a way where he's gonna
Nice.
take a hit. That was good. Yeah. Like he has to cover himself still, if that makes sense, while making that advance.
Oh, go for the
Oh,
dash and
the
the
grab.
grab.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Yeah,
She's
great
finished every
performance.
fight with that, I think.
Yeah,
I'd say.
that's true, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, great performance by Info, especially against an upcoming prospect with that also using Bara, who's known to be a rapier killer. So Info moves into the top 8 of the tournament. Now we're gonna see Caster versus Cheeses, and after that we're gonna see the rematch between Eve and Oak. So Eve coming back from the underworld
Yeah. One more time.
one more time. The gods have given you another chance.
I still don't know who to pick though. Like maybe I should have just been left dead.
Now's your chance. Caster versus Cheeses. Caster left side, Cheeses right side.
Like says, trust me, the character I'm most worried about is Yendrik. Uh, yeah, me too. In the way that I'm worried about playing him. I don't want to play Yendrik. I'm shit with Yendrik.
Caster left.
He knows it as well.
Cheeses right. Here we go. Caster left side, Cheeses right side. Caster with a very good win against Luck earlier. Cheeses started with the win against Oak, but after that he lost his fight. So let's see if he can continue. Caster left side, Cheeses right side. Here we go. Sam. And Caster is going with. Caster also plays Sam. Yeah.
Mm.
I think that's a smart choice. Since he's also one of your mains and the first character that he started with. Oh, nice. Took his arm there. Jesus.
You good?
Oh, I think he had
Yeah.
some technical issues. Let me see.
That's a
Yeah, that was
shame.
hard. That was hard to tell because he was standing still and then moved a little bit, and then stood still and then moved a little bit,
Yeah, I
and then
think
stood still.
Flick your long guard if you're good to go.
yeah, Jesus mentioned something. He said bro. So I assume something was up.
Yeah. It's okay. We can count that off. The that flag because he didn't move at all. So
Yeah. It's a shame when that happens.
yeah, it's probably stutter. I'm going to unpause. Flick the long guard if you're good to go. That's something that happens sometimes. Just passes away after a few seconds.
They're back at it.
Yeah, so it's 1-0 for Caster here.
Hmm.
So if Caster wins this, we're gonna hit rematch and play one more. Not one more
That
flag.
sounds fair.
You get what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Yeah. Goes for the low thrust there. I've noticed that's been hitting the hand a lot, but Sam does a good job of blocking it. Might be in part because of his hand protection, or it could just be his guard. Like, just in general, he's good at guarding a lot of openings.
Yeah, sometimes going with a forward cut is just the right thing to do.
Hmm. It's that saying less is more.
Yeah.
It applies to those
Keeping it
situations.
simple, yeah. Oh,
Nice fab.
Nice.
yeah, that thrust is a little bit telegraphed, but it can bypass the guard quite reliably if thrown from a specific distance.
Sam has some good dashes too. Actually manages to get close enough to punish the back Y.
Yeah, 2-2.
Got punished for the dash. And nice
Oh
stab.
wow.
He seems to have cancelled it as it entered
Yeah.
the body.
Yeah, yeah.
But it did enter the body, so, you know,
Yeah.
it definitely hit.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing with this is you hit and then if you immediately press back, it will look like that. The hit
Yeah.
still hit, mechanically
Yeah.
speaking.
Yeah, like if he didn't cancel it, it probably would have still been his. So,
Yeah, I wish
you know.
Kobold would just kind of add a change, not only for this mode but also for default, because in default you can also do that. You can cancel attacks in active phase if the other player is attacking as well. Something like if it hits, it can't be cancelled. You know, if
Yeah.
it touches something you can't cancel it. So we won't have these weird
Yeah.
hitting animations.
Yeah, I would think the fix is pretty simple, but
Yeah,
he seems to have other priorities. So we'll see
Yeah,
if he listens or not.
yeah. Let's not go into that.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a whole can of worms.
Save it for
But
balance.
honestly, the tournament's been great though, so
Yeah, I
let's
mean,
focus on
after
the positives.
doing what Tao suggested, it seems to go pretty well with the interactions and everything. We haven't had too many weird things going on. It's 5-4 right now.
First attempt, then
caught
the
him
back
in
Y,
Y,
nice.
yeah.
Very tactical saber fight between Samuel. That's how you want to play it, I think, given the way Samuel plays.
Nice.
5-5. Jesus, just kind of keeping the match competitive double.
That was close.
Although he's
Yeah,
gonna
the
play
cut
Could
was
have
a
been a
little
bad
too
trade.
slow.
Yeah. Sized it.
Oh. Mhm.
Double.
Oh, some lag maybe.
Lag. I'm gonna unpause, guys. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Maybe it was accidental.
Nice. Yeah, that happens as well. Nice
Oh,
hand
Hit
snipe for
nice.
hitting
rematch, guys,
rematch.
please.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's 6-5 the score. So
Mhm.
Caster needs one more. Jesus needs two.
Oh, there's one.
That's
Yeah.
one.
The last one.
Last
That was
flag.
good. I love the aggression. They get an early flag so that the advantage is
Yeah.
gone. Sometimes you gotta do that. Even when you're on the ropes, you just gotta find a way to break up
Oh,
tempo. And he
yes,
gets
yeah.
it. Wow.
Yeah, I sidestepped that thrust.
Yeah.
Just
7-6. Yeah, he immediately got it. Probably a little bit of a mental reset after restarting the match. And yeah, unfortunately, Caster is eliminated here. Jesus moves to round 3 after a close fight. Congratulations. And the thing that you were talking about earlier, Subu, so I admire people who can do that, like when they're behind,
Mhm.
like just one flag away from losing and just going for brave stuff. I never do that.
Mhm.
And it's not necessarily like the best thing to do. I prefer to play it tactically, and maybe most of the times that's the smarter choice. But that
Mhm.
also, when you're trying to play too technical and too safe, that also doesn't get you places. There are some
Yeah.
moments where you have to take these risks. You have to gamble something,
Mhm.
otherwise you become predictable. Anyway,
Yeah.
um, Eve is back from the dead, and he
Oi.
is fighting Oak again, who was kind enough to give him another shot because Mike withdrew. So we replaced him with Eve. Considering the performances and considering the opponents that he faced. So yeah, we're gonna do this fight again. Oak is on the left side and Eve on the right side. Last time Oak went with Jacek and Eve went with Bara, and we're gonna have the same fight. I think Eve managed to find a couple of things that worked in that matchup. He managed to get a good comeback. But yeah, this is a different fight. And I think it's gonna be like the. It was a close fight last time, but I think
Mhm.
the score evolution this time is also going to be closer. Like we're
Yeah.
gonna have like alternating fights. Nice. Down low.
Nice. Yeah, that is a great way to hit Yazik's hand. It looks like a low cut, but Yazik blocks really low, so it ends up being a hand hit.
Yeah, if you're close enough, it can hit the hand. Anyway, it's a low attack and it's very risky because you can get hit.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah. And it doesn't do that much damage. Like if he hauls it out, he'll do more damage.
That move that Oak likes to throw a lot, the previous combo that we've seen on Nice Forward Cut, is something that tricks a lot of people, which is you think you block the first attack and you're ready to toss, but it actually, oh, nice one. But it actually hits you faster with the second attack of the combo.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. 2-2. Yeah, as I
Yeah.
said,
It's
a little bit
mhm,
closer in terms of flag evolution. Go ahead, please.
definitely. Oh, I was just saying that it's like the first cut powers the snap cut that comes after. That seems to be what it's supposed to be showing. So it is a very dangerous cut, and it comes straight to the head. So if it hits you at all, you're usually gone. Like that.
3-3.
Oak is so good at throwing it at times when you're kind of doing your own thing too, and you're not expecting a fast snap cut to the dome. Yeah.
Nice.
And really, both of these characters, they're really fast. So there's no like, I don't think there's a real speed disadvantage here. It's just that their moves are different. It's just the regular foot speed that Bara might have an edge speed-wise,
Oh,
and
right
maybe
foot.
some of the explosive sidesteps. But even there, Yazuk can, if he gets one sidestep off, he can go nuts with them too. Oh, brutal.
Yeah, Eve doing a little bit better here than last time.
Nice, spacing the thrust out. Probably smart. It's hard to oppose it when it comes in like that. Yeah, he's using that low cut as an area denial tactic, which is also a good way to use it sometimes. Oh, yeah. I think he went for a counter right the second it came in. That's the trick with Yazuk. You gotta play the matchup a bit, and then you'll learn like when it's time to riposte and when it's not time to riposte. But even still, Oak will punish your mistakes, so figuring that out is like half the battle.
Eve now is in. Oh,
Again.
we're again at the last flag. Last time Oak got it. Let's see if Eve gets it this time.
Watch the pressure. The feints. Oak goes right in there for that snap cut. Good patience on Eve's part. Again, yeah, that's scary. That move is very scary. How fast it is and how powerful it is. But as we're seeing here, you can absolutely defend against it. And he doesn't have to do the snap cut in the combo. He can just throw the one cut and then do something else. As we're seeing there, actually. Right as I say it, he tries going low. Ooh, upcut. Eve wants the kill shot, but I think he's wise to sort of not overextend. Nice backing away from the push. Could have actually probably ended it there, but he probably didn't expect a push per se. Hits the hand with the snap cut.
They're both hit.
Yeah.
And you know that usually flags end in a double.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they both want to just end it. They don't want to live, like, continue fighting with the damage they sustain. And I get that. 100%. Nice upcut to the hand
6,
as
and
Oak
he
tried
wins.
something.
Eve, congratulations.
I feel like a worm.
But
I don't deserve it.
but do you know what I want to ask you right now?
Mm.
Can you guess what I want to ask you right now?
No. What?
So Oak gave you a chance
Oh, give Oak another chance.
to
Yeah.
get back from the dead, and
Yeah.
he beat you 7-6. You beat him 7-6. So it's totally up to you. You can continue in the tournament, or give him
Oh
the
my.
rematch.
Yeah, sudden death, let's go.
Yeah.
If Oak wants to.
Yeah. I mean, he deserves it for giving you the chance. So I think it's
Not one flag, man.
oh no, not
I'm
one
gonna be
flag. No,
human.
no, it's gonna be a regular 7 flags fight.
Yeah.
Swap sides.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're doing a little bit of an exception here, guys, for those who are watching. Just making the tournament a little bit more interesting as an exception. Did Oak leave? He left. Oh my god, he's such a good guy. You know, he left. Yeah, get back.
That's a forfeit, right?
You're on the left, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, he gave you the chance. Now you gave him the chance, and we're gonna settle it here. Let's see who goes through.
Goes low there. Love the feints from both of them to start off. Oh, the hula hey, that's the danger of that move. You get called out. It's pretty clear it's a feint too. You hear the feint sound, so anybody who is paying attention to the sound knows that's coming, especially with the magic dust effect that I call it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Which I do wish was removed, by the way. I think just list the moves as a feint, so they have feint properties, and then it's up to the player to recognize, well, this move looks funny, it looks like a feint. And so it's up to your knowledge of the moves to figure out that it's actually a feint. Because the whole point of a feint is to trick you. If it's not tricking you and it's always the same move with this magic effect that announces that it's a feint, then it's really not a feint. It's just a special slow move. That's why I typically prefer manual feints over the hula hey. We've seen actually this tournament that there are times where it still is effective as a forcing move. When an opponent is not expecting a move, they'll just bypass the guard. So it definitely has a use case in that particular case. But there are some other feint moves where they don't really have much of a use case because they're so sluggish, and they're also announcing to the opponent exactly what the move is. So it's Yeah. Yeah, I get that synth, but I think still, like, all the feint moves more or less look like feints. I think it, especially when on the move list it tells you that that move is a feint, I think it's fair. A feint's supposed to actually trick the player, not just the auto guard, I think, so. I don't know. That's just my thought. I just think at that point, don't call them a feint, call them something else if they're gonna announce precisely what they're doing. But back to the fight here, Oak actually takes it. A more decisive
Yeah,
win this
GG,
time.
GG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard, man. He can riposte very fast,
Yeah.
faster than me.
Yeah, great fights though, guys.
Oh, the fight's over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Oak won. Oak won
7-3.
more decisively this time. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. What's fair is fair. You gave
Yeah,
him a
yeah.
chance. You gave him a chance.
I think this is the right outcome.
And Oak moves on to the next round. Okay, let's also do. So we're in round 3, and let's continue with the lower bracket in case people have something else to do. Um, so we won't keep them for too long. Info versus Cheeses, and after that, Oak versus Captain Adler. Here we go. Info versus Cheeses, a classic. Here we go. Winner of this fight enters round 4 of the lower bracket. Jesus is ready. Let's get info. Yeah, we're not doing that bad with time actually, even though we've been here for some time. I mean, usually whenever I host after parties, I kind of host them like 45 minutes from now, which is quite
Yeah.
possible for the tournament to end in 45 minutes. Info. Go again. Here we go. Okay. Info left side, Cheese's right side. There we go. Ooh, dash in.
Traditionally a rough matchup for Marie, but as you've said before, Info's been cooking with Marie, so it's definitely not said and done yet.
Yeah, I think Info is actually very confident against Sabers. Here we go.
To the face, it skipped up to the face. That is brutal.
Yeah. Jesus was moving a little bit to the side, so probably caught him there.
Yeah. Might be part of the reason it did that too. That would be the worst in a fight if something like that happened, but it's because you knocked it into your own face. That would suck.
Oh,
Going for the dash out of measure and got punished as well.
yeah, and this is exactly what
Excellent.
I was saying about info. Like she knows exactly how to interrupt you when you're trying to get close.
Mm-hmm.
2-1.
Oh, again. That dash, though, displacing the rapier and hitting the head. Yeah, when Jesus finds the correct range for it, it definitely works very well. Ooh,
3-3.
they're trading 1 for 1. Cheese is slightly ahead, just in the sense that he's always winning the flag first, but it's not a place you really want to be, because that means the fight's very even. There's no guarantee it'll remain that way. I'm sure he's looking for a decisive advantage. Oh, yeah,
Nice.
that's what I mean. Still a very close fight, though. It's by no means. Yeah, there. I mean, we're
Yeah.
back to even now.
I
Mhm.
think if Info wins this one, she's definitely the dark horse of the competition.
Hmm.
Just kind of went through a couple of very interesting fights.
So, I think I see what Cheeses is trying to do, but I think sometimes these cuts are out of measure.
Oh.
That was good, yeah. But sometimes they're a little out of measure, and that's where he's getting caught. He did get his advantage back, though. Oh, the back
Oh,
Y.
man.
Yeah.
Okay, he made a slight adjustment there,
Yeah, the back
and
Y
it's making a huge difference.
is helping him.
Yeah, it beats the rapier, too. So even if he doesn't hit it, like, it makes it hard for Info to punish. Just like that. Like, it just puts something between him and the rapier.
Oh, nice side step. But he
Oh.
There's the blade
beat
beat.
her blade there. Hand to the head.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
that's it.
Good adjustment.
Yeah, and Jesus continues in the tournament. Congratulations to Info, made it pretty far. But Jesus' adjustments in the last part of the duel made a difference. Okay, and now we're gonna see Captain Adler versus Zoke. Captain Adler with some really good performances as well tonight, but now facing a very difficult opponent. Let's see how that goes. After this fight, we're going to get Subu versus Insigni, which is going to be a great fight for sure. Winners bracket matchup. Here we go. Captain is on the left, Oak on the right. Did I put the names? Yeah. Here we go.
Is it?
Yes, I think he went Isabella.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Nice sidesteps there. Brutal against Isabella.
Yeah, I need to
Yeah.
be careful with getting close against Yahtzee because it doesn't go well.
Yeah. Sam
And
can
what
do
you
a
were-
very similar thing. Hmm.
What you were saying, Subi, about the head height attacks against Izzy.
Yeah.
Yazek has like a ton,
Yeah.
and he can chain
Yeah.
them super fast.
Yeah.
So she's got
It's
to be
basically to
really.
the point where any damage difference that might exist is completely nullified.
Yeah, because it's just stun, then
Yeah.
maybe another stun, and then kill. Like,
Yeah.
oh, oh, she's back. Good patience by Oak.
Oh,
Ooh, and
Oh,
Adler gets it. Wow. Yeah.
met it with the Y.
yeah. Thanks
Neutral
to the
wire.
retro mode, because in
Oh, the sidestep. That's
uh,
brutal.
default, she wouldn't have recovered whatsoever there.
Yeah. Yeah, those sidesteps, they're not as explosive as Barabash,
God.
but they're so rapid fire. Like, just one after the other. Even if you're able to defend the first two of them, there can be a bunch more incoming. And if you get block stun, then you're done. Like, it's just, it delays the inevitable.
Yeah, it's essentially the same as, the first hit is a kill, really,
Yeah,
because the kill's coming.
yeah.
And you can't do anything
exactly.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, it's like, just hit me the first one. I'd much rather that.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Ooh, nice hit.
Nice.
Got him there, but I think in the shoulder.
Yeah, left shoulder. Rock just out of measure, and yeah, that's the trouble. Those cuts come in so fast. I think Captain
Yeah.
thought it was "quote unquote" his turn to throw a
Yeah.
cut, but it wasn't. Oh,
Wow.
brutal! And coming around the other side to the face. Just like Eve was saying, like those cuts will take you out instantly.
And it is so hard to know when it's your turn against
Yeah.
Oaks, Yazek.
Yeah, it's not just the character; it's how he plays Yazov too.
Yeah, and he knows when it is your turn, and then by then, he's
Yep.
usually hopped away.
Yep.
Yeah.
So by the
like
time
that.
you realize, yeah, GG.
7-2. Very dominant performance here, but congratulations to Captain, though. He made it pretty far, considering the number of people and the talent in this tournament. He basically made it to top 8, so congratulations.
Yeah, nice.
And now we're gonna go back to the winners bracket, and we're gonna see Insigni versus Subu in a best of 2 fight. Most likely we're gonna see a Yan versus Bara matchup, and after that it's gonna be Usami versus me. Insigni starts on the left, Subu on the right.
Mm-hmm.
So we got these 2 fights, the semi-final, these fights. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. If we can get these fast, and maybe we can do. If I'm thinking about the saber, I'm thinking about like a double elimination, but best of 1, and
Yeah,
10 points in the winners and 5 in the lower. That's also kind of the minimum requirement for it to count. So
yeah, I think that makes sense.
something that can be done quickly.
Especially if 16 people join, you don't want to. Yeah, you
If
gonna
16
be here all
people
night.
join, then there's nothing I can do. I have to respect the tournament and just go with it. Double.
You know what? Would speed it up a lot
What?
is if doubles were +1.
+1.
Yeah,
we
Like
could.
10 and 5 with doubles +1. That'd be a crazy tourney, but that'd be at least that'd be quicker.
Yeah, we could do that. Or with right of way. If it's not borked. 2-1.
So you'd be with the yeah. That forward A has been killing people, one-shotting people all night.
Nice. Yeah, it used to
Yeah.
be a good move. I kind of stopped using it with Jan because I was getting.
Oh.
That was a good instinct for Insignia to just kind of move back from the.
The chaos.
Yeah, exactly. I
Oh.
was thinking about the same thing.
Nice.
Yeah, that sidestep is hard to. You kind of have to anticipate it.
Oh. Nice mini sidestep there.
Nice chop. Caught him there. And again.
Nice.
Yeah, Insignia is actually has a little bit of a history in this tournament of kind of losing the first set and then coming back in the second. He's done it twice already. Let's see if he manages to do it this time. He'd want to maybe score a couple of more flags here before going down, if he is to go down. Chop. Gets countered.
Nice.
7-3. Good first set there for Subu. Yeah, Subu's not a guy that loses leads easily, so Insignia will have to put in some work here. Swap sides, please. The loser of this fight will be fighting Jesus a little bit later. This is probably again another saber fight. Here we go. Chop. There we go. 1-0 for Subu. I feel like the first flag counts quite a lot in every fight. You get that first flag, you get like a confidence boost.
Yeah.
I remember a couple of tournaments where I was, especially when I was like the first fight, like the first set, the first fight that I was having, was trying as much as possible to just kind of get that first flag. You know, I want that first flag. 3-2.
Nice sidestep. Yeah, even if you're down like 4 flags and you get the first one, it can do wonders.
Yeah.
Like it can really change the whole thing. At least for me, anyway. Nice.
Yeah, Subu's playing this very well. He's challenging the Insignia's attacks. He's not. Oh, this time
nice
he got
thrust.
hit. Yeah. But every time Insignia's throwing like a thrust or something that high commitment, he's challenging it. Yeah, this time a little bit reckless, I think, and I got punished 4-4. Oh, Insignia's chop wins this time. Insignia with a quick 3 flags. I think Subu was trying to end this a little bit quicker. 5-5. 6-5, and Subu
Nice.
needs only one more. Oh, hit him with the second attack of the combo. Yeah, the Sidestep, and
Nice.
that's it. Yeah, dominant
red buff.
performance.
Yeah, GG.
7-3 and 7-5. And Subu's in the semi-final. Insigni will have to fight in the lower bracket a little bit later. We'll be fighting Jesus. And now it's going to be the fight between Usami and me. We're going to use Steam.
GG. Good fight.
Here we go. Usami. Usami left side. I'm going to be right side. Here we go.
The Isabella mirror. Love it. This would be a prestigious win for Usami. Oh yes, with the goat skin hat. Usami says, "I'm the goat."
Literally.
Yeah. And that was a beautiful flag to start off, making a statement. Don't know if Luck's watching, but I'm sure he'd be happy to see this skin as well.
And Eve, he's also using.
True, yeah. Oh, the push, yeah, that's a bit of a mistake. I don't know if that was intentional. It's actually very easy sometimes to accidentally throw a push. That could have also been some elaborate bait gone wrong. I've seen that before. So, like Piper sometimes does it, just the random pushing. Oh, there it is again. Maybe it was intentional.
It could be just a stance switch
True, yeah.
option.
Because I know Izzy mains have different ways of switching legs that they prefer. Like, I typically throw a cut. I think Venator does that too. But Tao does the leg switch input.
Yeah, same.
Nice.
Oh, no double.
That could have been anybody's, yeah. But Venator sidestepped enough, I guess. Oh, but the single tempo upcut. And see, even in the Isabella mirrors, you can see the whole fighting for the center thing playing out. Like, that's really what they're fighting for right now, is control of the center.
Oh yeah, she can just throw so many attacks so fast. It's crazy. All my characters can't do this.
Hit to the arm. Yeah, very good Isabella so far by Synth. And Venator as well, has to be said, but... I don't know, maybe Synth has been taking some caffeine or something over in Selfie's Deja, still doing this well.
She must have.
Yeah, oh my
wow.
gosh, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Some attacks I've noticed, they look like they bounce off the sword and then hit the head.
Yeah.
But I think the game's supposed to work that if it hits the sword, then the damage phase is supposed to be over.
Depends where it hits. Because if it's
Yeah.
blade.
Yeah, that'd be a blade
Yeah, the weak
beat,
blade
though,
will
right?
stop it. Yeah, well, sometimes you get ghost blade beats too, and I think that's the source of the block stun sometimes.
Right,
The
right.
blade is supposed to be beaten, so you're not allowed to move, but the
Yeah.
blade isn't visually beaten.
Oh, nice.
That's always annoying though, when the visuals say something and then the game is telling you something different and straight up forcing you not to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you think you just block something and the damage is over, so you try and throw something, but
Yeah.
turns out in reality, the damage isn't over.
Yeah.
That's a problem, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Regardless, close fight so far. Very tactical between these two.
Yeah, everything vertical almost.
Yeah.
90%.
The upcuts tend to
vertical.
be used as single tempos when they happen. Oh, blade beat. They both stab each other. I love it. They're both like, I see an opening, and then they take it.
Wow. Yeah, those forward wires. Maybe it's this mode. Maybe is what I'm seeing is them pressing back,
Could be.
or I don't know.
Yeah, the
It's so
game in
hard to
general
tell.
is a bit faster. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Senator looking for an angle, but can't quite find it there. Good movement by Synth. Yeah, no, Synth is 100% on caffeine or something. Just look at this. Amazing Isabella play.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
7-5.
For round one.
Yeah, I gotta change something.
Not on caffeine, just feeling a rush. Okay, so like a second wind. Like when you stay up so late that you can't go to sleep and you don't feel tired, even though in reality you
Wait,
definitely
I don't
are.
have control. You took both sides, Usami. I think.
Yeah, that's a strange bug that happens sometimes. The best part is when you go through to the map because nobody notices it, and then all of a sudden the fighters are moving in sync.
Yeah, wasn't someone fighting themselves for like a full minute before they realized what was happening?
Yeah, I think it was, who was it? It was Platypie, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, man, this guy knows my moves. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, just some
Reading my mind.
precognition. Yeah. If you've played Dispatch, they'll remind you of a certain character as well. I won't say who, because that'd be like spoilers, but
No, I haven't played it. I
You
know
should.
it's meant to be good.
yeah.
It's by the people that made the Telltale games, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I love those Telltale games.
And they got some YouTubers to do some of the voice acting too, like Moist Critical plays a character, Jacksepticeye plays a character. They did a good job too.
Yeah, I think that Moist Critical guy's voice, from what I've seen of the game, like really matches the tone of that game.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's such good humor, but it's not forced like it is in the MCU and
Mhm.
like the crappy Disney films. It actually makes sense because they set the tone from the beginning, and then it's like, all right, like this doesn't feel forced at all. It just makes sense.
Yeah. That's the power of good writing.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on the fucking MCU.
Yeah.
Piece of
Yeah,
shit.
it's like they try to shoehorn these like cringy jokes in that make no sense, and you're supposed to laugh, and I'm just like, what?
Yeah. I think that's what happens when management think that they're like tapped into like the youth, the management of these companies. They're like, yeah, this
Yeah.
is what's cool.
Yeah.
Like, you have
It
no
turns out they're
idea.
not.
Well, not that
Yeah.
I'm a youth.
Yeah. Like I find the X-Men films did a better job with that. Like there was some humor, but it didn't feel so forced. It made sense with what was happening, and it was genuinely funny.
Oh, nice. I'll say it again. I don't know how Sinthu Sami plays this like this with that hyping.
Yeah,
It's like she's breaking the laws of physics.
yeah. Like Wrath was impressive. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like this is a new level.
It's just the reactive twitchiness of it
Yeah,
is so uncharacteristic of a
yeah,
hyping player.
yeah. Like she could keep up with Luck right now in the current state of her play, and Luck
Yeah.
is fast. So. Oh, nice.
Love
That
that
came out
combo.
of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the low guard scissor cut, is it called?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. You press, it's one input, but you get 2 attacks from it.
Yeah, Deadpool humor. Jesus was just mentioning how Dispatch feels like Deadpool humor, and I 100% agree. And that's good
Right.
humor. So
A bit more like adult.
yeah, yeah, there definitely are plenty of adult jokes in there, which is nice.
Oh, wow. Nice. Sin's really good at calling out that high guard with that dash. This is close
This
as
is-
hell.
Very tight fight too. But Synth maintains an advantage. Or actually, no, Venator has the advantage now. But it's close, yeah.
Oh, just out of range.
Ooh. As far as the raw points, maybe there was one, but not anymore.
Yeah, I think Synth would like at least one more flag.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously she'd like 3, but
not easy against Venator. He's locked in. Oh, they both went for the same cut. Watch this happen like 3 more times. A double just like that. Oh, not
nice.
quite. Nice push.
Nice.
All right. Tie break, and it's
Tie break. Instead of spring break.
2 versus 3. I think it was 7-5, right, for Sami. I think.
Yeah, there was something like that.
Let me just
Uh,
make sure.
I think it was 7. Oh, the first one, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I was so locked in, I forgot.
Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, it would have been 7-5.
7-5.
Yeah, it was. I double checked it.
Okay, so I got 3, and Usami has 2. So Usami needs to score 3, I need to score 2, so it's very close. Okay.
Yeah, there's all to play for here. And like Venator said, I think the first flag here actually is very, very important to deciding who wins.
Yeah.
The sooner you win an advantage when you're so close, the better. Oh, yep, there it is. It's 1 for Venator. Needs 1 more. Already, it's looking great for Venator. Oh,
Wow.
through the week, I think? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, that made sense, I guess. But I see why it caught you off guard as well. Oh, they're both going for cancel cuts there with the Y. They're going for very tight moves is what's happening. They don't want to make a mistake. Which makes sense. Ooh, the taunts there, the high guard. I can tell Venator's trying to get creative here to finish it quickly. Ooh, canceled the first one. Which was probably the right call, actually. Because of something like that. Oh, it's a double. Yeah, it hits the weak sometimes. I
Yeah.
think Synth has figured out that pressures Venator well. Yeah, it's all about spacing, I think. If you're a little bit farther away, it'll hit the weak because it's earlier in the arc of the swing, like that. Yeah. Interesting. I haven't noticed that before with the Y cut.
No.
I don't play Isabella that much though, so
Nice.
oh, and that's actually important because we're down to the last.
Last flag.
Yeah, still very winnable, and Synth seems very locked in now.
Yeah, she is on that forward Y. Like,
Yeah. Oh, and there it
There it
is,
is.
hand snipe.
Nice. GG.
wow.
GG, well played. Yeah, well played. It was very hard to find ways to land attacks.
Yeah, that forward Y
Eventually,
is something else.
Yeah. All right, Usami is in the semi-final, and I'm in the lower bracket. And we're going to the lower bracket right now, and we're gonna see Insigni fighting Cheeses. Oh, I need to restart the game.
I had an argument with Tao about the forward Y. Like a while ago now, but it still stands, I think. Like, it's so good.
Yeah.
I
Kinda
think
beats
it's
the
too
blade,
good, personally.
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's too
comes
fast,
in
too
fast, yeah.
recoverable, and it beats the blade. In my
I think
opinion.
it should be a solid move, but maybe not so spammable to the point where it's beating your blade every second, potentially, if you're unlucky with your positioning.
Okay, so Insigni is already here. We need Cheeses.
And then you think about what Calc has. It's like
Yeah.
nothing like that. Poor Calc.
Yeah, Tao would say the chop, but I'd say the chop is highly telegraphed, and you have to be in left foot forward, which opens you
Yeah.
up.
You have to be left foot forward and in long guard.
Yeah,
It's not just forward Y from your starting
Yeah.
stance.
and anybody who can sidestep to even a passable level can get out of the way no problem anyway.
Yeah.
You don't need to be fast like Barabash, but bonus points if you are.
Yeah. And it's only recently got back to its former bypassing auto guard glory. For a long time, that his chop was dog poo.
Insigni
Yeah, I forget.
left, Cheeses right.
Yeah, like I forget who I was fighting. Somebody tried it on me, and it initially caught me off guard, but then I was like, oh, I can just sidestep it. And
Yeah.
there's literally nothing Cal can after that.
Yeah. That's the thing, it's such a good move, but in reality it's really not that hard to avoid. And as soon as someone knows how, it's like it's all over. But it's so much better than all Calc's other moves that me included, like Calcs just want to keep throwing it
Mm-hmm.
just in case it lands. Anyway.
Yeah, Synth played well though. That doesn't take anything away from her, and good on her
Yeah,
for
no,
discovering
no.
that too,
It's-
right? Like that's part
Yeah.
of the game. So
Yeah, nothing nothing negative against Synth.
yeah, and even Synth agrees. Like, yeah, that should probably be looked at. So anyway, focusing on this fight now. Jan against Samuel. Best of one. I tend to think Jan has a little bit of an edge just because of his offensive options, but I think Sam does have the tools to break that up as well.
Yeah, he's landed a couple of really fast back wides there.
Mm-hmm.
Jan did.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh,
back
yeah.
B. Oh, back wide. Oh,
Yeah, she just loves this dash into slow, like, snap cut type thing. And it's caught some people off guard, but Insigni's usually able to throw like 3 cuts in the time it
Yeah.
takes for that one to land.
yeah, I think it's good. it's a character, opponent dependent move, I think. Like it can be really good against some people, but is it stop, pause.
Lag, maybe? Yeah. Stop the fight.
Stop the fight. Look at that long guard.
No, no. Insigny, don't.
Don't do
Okay,
it.
he's
Fight your urge.
I love how it's the
He looks so
animation
weird.
gets ruined. Yeah. As soon as the blades touch, like his arm becomes a noodle. Okay, give him some space,
Wait.
maybe,
Yeah,
so he's
yeah.
not
Back
stuck
up,
in the
back
corner.
up, back up.
All right.
Okay, I think we're good.
Oh, and he won it. Oh, the back Y right after the blades clash. Ooh, Skyhook is what that one is called. You don't see it often. Because back Y is better in basically every way.
Yeah. Oh, punch. I think that was probably a back Y he tried.
Mm-hmm. The point of that thrust bounced off. It did damage, but it
Yeah.
bounced off, which is kind of funny. Double.
Yeah.
Oh, that was to the head,
Oh,
actually.
yeah, nice. Ducked into it.
Yeah, nice. That dash. Samuel does have a few good dash moves that come in really fast, then he can back Y out of them. And that's why somebody was talking about how Sava isn't actually that bad, but I was thinking cause one of the reasonings was, oh, Sava can dash in and then back Y. I'm like, yeah, so can every other Saber, except like Gideon, right?
Yeah.
Like Samuel does all of the stuff that the guy I was talking about and more. And he's
Mhm.
not even top tier Saber, he's like mid tier. He's good, but he's not like S tier, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
That's what Sava's missing, I think, just that responsiveness and ability to switch to other tactics if something goes wrong. Oh, yeah. Jesus loves that sidestep. It's been working well. People don't expect it. Needs one more, going low. And then he's baiting in a back Y, and I like that idea. Thrust and into back Y, yeah. It's making it very tough for Insigny to counter. Even there, he did a dash and then back Y. Like, Sava can't do stuff like that. If he dashes in, he's committed. And you can just... If he doesn't get a dagger stab early, you can just kill him. Nice. Down to the wire. Oh, Chernobyl's in the chat. Welcome.
Back by his own.
Oh,
I thought
he-
he was gonna get it.
what? Oh my goodness.
It
Yeah,
was a bad
that kind of
trade.
sucks. But
Yeah.
yeah.
7-6 and Insigny moves on. Jesus with a little bit of a bitter taste in his mouth, but he did win the caster fight like that, so kind of came back. All right, now it's me versus Oak, and I mean, we're getting pretty close. I think we can announce a Saber tournament that starts in 30 minutes. What do you guys think? Can we do it?
Yeah,
I'm down.
I'm down for it.
All right.
I'm free all day.
After this fight with Oak, I'll make the announcement, and I'll make it as I said, best of one, 10 points in the winner's bracket, 5 points in the lower bracket, so it should go pretty fast. I'll probably leave it with 0 on doubles. I mean, I know it would make it faster, but honestly, I'm not a big fan of the 1-1, especially how doubles happen in the game. I don't know.
Yeah, well, fair enough. In a weird backwards way, it might make the fights last longer as well, because people won't want to double. They'll be like more
True,
careful.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can win that way if you have an advantage, yeah.
Oak, try to connect again.
And I know trying to win off of doubles isn't the best strategy, but at the same time, it's like you've got a lead and you're dominating the fight. Your opponent is struggling to make a comeback.
Yeah. Just kind
Having
of
that security is a big advantage.
like if you're 3 flags ahead and you know for the other guy to come back and win is just very difficult.
Yep.
With the 0-0
Uh,
doubles, like you always have this chance of okay, each flag starts from 0, and I can win it, so you're not at disadvantage at every flag.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Okay, now it's me versus Oak. The winner of this fight will immediately fight Insigni. Also a best of 1. There you go. Wow, the taunt worked.
Yeah. So high stakes here at a best of 1 fight. Oh, the retreat X. That is the other secret to that move.
Yeah.
Is not only can he double up and hit your head with a snap cut, but Oak has a third cut that can come in and stop your attempt to punish that snap cut. He doesn't have to do it, but he likes to use it. And it allows him to transition to left foot forward, and then he's got a bunch of other options he can try. Even if the X cut doesn't work, it wins space. So in some ways, like fighting Oak is like the hardest knowledge check ever. But you've also got to avoid making mistakes. It's not enough to just pass that knowledge check. You have to play almost perfectly. Otherwise you'll just get killed. To the arm there. For high guard now. Parried and Oak just as a barrage of sidestep cuts. Nicely done, not just squaring up against it, but trying to get out of the way, which is a little bit risky sometimes, but in that case, I think it was the right move. Because he dealt with the initial threat, so it was up to Venator to try and recover, but it was not possible. Oh, actually stopping the snap cuts with a barrage of Y cuts. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Isabella, if Yazik tries to brute force for the center, Isabella can still win it. That's Isabella's strength. I don't just mean the Y cuts, I mean in general, that's how Isabella is played. At the high level. What her best moves seek to do, collectively. There's the snap cut, nicely done by Venator.
Yeah, GG, man. Tough fight as always. But I think I
Yep,
kind
yep.
of learned Oak's patterns a little bit and know where to stay. Congratulations. And now I'm fighting again, actually. I am fighting against Insigni. I'm also on the left, Insigni on the right. And this is a semi-final, actually. And after that, we're going to move to the winner's bracket. Actually, let me do this fight, and after that, I can make the announcement.
That's fine, yeah.
There he is.
I'll be back soon.
Sure. Did I change the names? Yeah. Okay, I'm on the left, Insignia on the right. A totally different fight this time. The winner of this fight will have a guaranteed top 3 spot. The loser will take 4th place, which is still a very good performance considering we had 16 people joining here today.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh.
Oh, some lag maybe. Yeah, I know Insignia sometimes gets lag spikes.
Probably, yeah.
I'm not seeing it right now, so it's probably his end.
He's just juicing up for the rest of the fight.
Whenever I see that thrust.
Yeah, it's
Shit your pants. You do the shit your pants dance.
that's why I'm always so thankful Bara has the chop from long
Oh
guard.
wow.
I thought I
It's
got
such a like without that move, Barabash would struggle so much to counter that thrust game, and he often still does actually if the Dion is very good.
it. Damn.
But yeah, it's having good moves from long guard is crucial, and even still, it can be slipped
Nice.
in anytime, and Insignia knows how to follow it up.
Yeah, it's such an important thing in this game to just
Oh,
Man, this
capitalize on the
happens,
moment. You know?
like every time against I'm fighting Insignia, like I'm always losing flags that I think I'm winning.
yeah. I think he
Like this.
wow. That's the thing, sidestepping that thrust too. I swear it tracks you. It doesn't look like it does, but I think it does. I think the damage hitbox or something tracks you. I don't know how it works, but
Yeah,
something-
even on the old mode, apparently, still.
it does, yeah. Because I can, like, I think with Barabash I'm sidestepping it, like with the X sidestep, but then
Mhm.
it'll somehow connect. And at that point, I just have to
Oh,
hope
I
it doesn't
could
kill
die,
me.
bro.
Jan's HP
Oh.
coming in clutch. I think Insignia also sometimes just decides to disrespect tempo. It actually is
Yeah,
to his
for
advantage.
sure.
It surprises you. I was noticing that when I was fighting him too.
Long guard when you're ready.
I agree with the curve synth, but it's a vertical curve in this case, so it shouldn't be curving to the side. The corkscrew would make more sense if it could do
Is he
that,
still
but
in Parsec?
not as low
Yeah.
thrust.
He's still in Parsec. Is he typing?
I don't see him typing.
Is he just completely?
Crashed or something.
No, he's still in Parsec.
Let me see. His ping is the same. So he must have some stutter, I think.
Maybe
he's
it's like
long
a
guarding now.
spider. A spider came into his room or something.
Yeah.
Or a wasp, heaven forbid. That would be the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a wasp in his room right now.
That would
Like
be.
a rat, a giant
But imagine
rat.
if you had that on film or something, but like a wasp was in your room terrorizing you and you still won a game. That would be such bragging rights. You're just dodging this wasp while you're trying to play and you win still. Reminds me, Moist Critical had a moment in Elden Ring where that happened. He still beat the boss, but he had to then take care of the real boss in his room.
God, nightmare. He's gotta watch his stamina. Oh wow, he
What?
scrounges a double out of nowhere.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, you've almost got to rethink your approach against Insigny. Ooh, he likes that low cut combo too, I've noticed. Not the YXY, but the YXB. Although he did it just now, but. And the Maestro special as well, that one. When it works well. When it doesn't work, it looks stupid, is how I'd put it. Because sometimes it'll whiff for no reason. Although I haven't seen that very much ever since we've reset the game, a lot of us, so.
Mm.
That could have been the cause,
You
who
don't have
knows?
to pause. Okay.
Man, I beg it. Oh, what's he saying?
He's probably panicking a bit like... I don't see him saying anything. Wait, is he?
He's in competition calls. He's
Oh.
saying, "Don't overuse the high stance against me." That's not gonna work, dude. You just gotta fight.
Yeah, just... Oh my gosh.
It's an interesting technique, but I don't think it's
Yeah.
gonna work. Asking people
Yeah.
not to throw moves.
He's like, time out, don't use this move.
Like, stop, wait, stop thrusting me, and then I'll play.
Oh,
It might work. You never know.
Yeah. Maybe it'll annoy your opponent enough and then you win. I'm kidding.
oh my god.
But what? The YY is just... It's doing mysterious stuff right now.
Let's go.
In his favor, yeah. That's why Maestro likes it so much. Oh,
There you go.
yeah.
Nice.
Great by Venator. I thought Insigny was somehow gonna win that though, to be honest. I thought he was gonna find a way, but
Pause.
no,
Strat.
Venator got it. It was great timing on Venator's part, so I'm glad.
Alright, so Insigny takes 4th place. Congratulations. And we got 3
Yeah,
people
GG.
left. Subu, Usami, and me from all the regions in the world. And let me quickly make an announcement for that Saber tourney. We ball. So
We go.
yeah, we go. Saber. Double elimination. Okay. Tentative. Here we go.
Anybody see Racer's pasta, by the way? Creamy
Pasta?
mushroom sauce. Yeah, or as in general, he posted that.
Let me see.
You have to scroll up a bit.
Pasta with a creamy mushroom. Nah, it's not for me. I'm not a mushroom person, especially if they're in cream. It really makes me.
We'll have to
I
agree
feel
to
sick.
disagree on that. But they are a bit divisive, so I get it.
I like a vegetable, like garlic, tomato, olive oil. That's all I need. I don't want your
Yeah,
stinking
all
fungus.
those things are good too. We'll agree there for sure.
You can have my fungus if you want. I got some on on the bottom of my feet. If you want to put that in a soup.
Well, just imagine the trial and error that must have gone on to figure out what mushrooms are good and what
Is that-
mushrooms are terrible.
Wait, is that is that fucking Hillary Clinton? A Hillary
It
Clinton
is.
skin.
Yeah, there's a mod for that, yeah.
That's amazing. Wow.
And Jack Sparrow. And Biden, I think that is. Yeah.
Who's making these?
I don't know. It's probably on Nexus somewhere. Somebody should the channel
No.
that does the Trump and Biden Obama thing should do this.
Yeah, we need a special USFC event where it's like Republican versus
Bro,
Democrat.
we ran into a team that was Trump and Obama. Remember on Hunt? They were named that. The Obama had
Oh,
a weird
really?
name, but there's a Donald J. Trump, and it
Oh
was just
yeah,
named
yeah.
specifically Donald J. Trump. Yeah, there's no weird numbers or anything. What if it was those guys who do the AI thing?
Maybe it was really Donald Trump and Obama playing Hunt
Yeah.
together.
Okay,
I'd
there's
like to think it was
I could
on
just imagine
European
them
servers.
trying to work as a team in a game like that.
Man, I don't think Trump's got the fucking. I don't think he's able to play anything.
Probably not. But just
Alright,
imagine the arguments they get into.
we're moving into the winners bracket semifinal, and we got Subu versus Usami. Best of 2 format. Yeah, Subu is here. Usami, we're gonna get her with Steam.
I'll be right back.
There she is. Okay, Subu starts on the left, Usami on the right side. Bara versus Isabella. There we go. Oh, nice side step. Usami with a very tight Isabella gameplay. Some shortcuts. Okay, 1-1. Oh, nice forward cut. Gets the arm. I think Subu went for another side step. High guard. Thrust. Oh, does not follow. Usami needs to be careful when she gets the kill. 3-1. High guard. Quick cut. Cancelled, but it would have still hit. 4-1. Nice chop. 4-2. Oh, nice forward cut. And again gets caught. I mean, the forward cut is pretty good, but it can be single tempoed by the fast saver, especially Bara. Yeah, Usami with the forward cuts. 5-3. Oh, and Subu wins the exchange. A lot of exchanges actually. Just meeting in the middle. Gets caught. And again, another forward cut. 6-4. Nice high guard. 7-4. And Usami continues the good form. Let's see if Subu can come back here. Usami would need another win here. 7-4. Yeah, 7-4 it was. Isabella. Let's see if Subu sticks to Bara or switches to somebody else. Yeah, I actually kind of expected that. He's going Isabella himself. Subu has actually a very good experience with her, although he's not using her that much recently. Oh, try to go for a side step, gets caught. But that's one of Subu's strengths, I would say. When he feels like things are not working in a fight, he's switching to a different character just to give his opponent something else to think about. And I think more often than not, it's working in his favor. Especially when he's switching to a character that he knows how to play, just not using much. Or going for a side step a little bit out of measure. Easy punish there for Usami. 3-1. Oh, goes for the thing, but it actually works in Subu's favor this time. He probably tried a high guard. It did not work. Oh, this time it works and Subu was in a better range. 3-3. Nice. Quick clean cut there for Usami. 4-3. Yeah, Subu needs to win this. Oh, goes for the Posta di Donna there. Gets blocked. Double. And again, quick cut. Yeah, Usami's very good with the forward cuts and the neutral cuts as well. She's actually alternating between them. And again, yeah, forward cut. Very good timing, especially considering the ping. Nice, Subu gets one back. 6-4. Usami needs only one more at this point. But Subu is not going to allow her to get that very easily. Nice, again a forward, and Subu's coming back. It's still a long way to go, but that win, and Subu wins it 7-6. Keep the same sides, guys, and Usami has 3 and Subu has 1. Yeah, we're going with the same. Still a good advantage for Usami, but Subu is on ascending path here. He could definitely pull this off. Usami needs only one more. Yeah, again that forward cut. And Subu can make the impossible happen here, and there you go. Last flag. Oh, Usami gets a hit in. Upcut. You gotta give it to Subu though, no matter how this ends. Oh, and actually Usami gets it. Last possible flag after Subu got like, how many? 6 in a row, I think, and managed to pull it to the last flag, but unfortunately for him, Usami manages to get the last possible flag. 14-13 is the score for Usami, who qualifies to the final. Congratulations.
Yeah, good fight.
Absolutely incredible considering the ping, considering the time. 16-man tournament. This is legendary. Subu, you ready to do our fight?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. Hopefully the Steam is not going to cause us any problems since it was. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, this is the lower bracket final, just the best of one. Winner gets to face Usami again. Subu is on the left, I'm on the right. Here we go. Oh, not Usami, me. Okay, Subu left, I am right. Okay, seems to be working. Here we go. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Nice.
Yo, yo. Is it Subu versus Venom?
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, nice try.
Close fight. Alright. Subu gets 3rd place. Congratulations. Close fight.
Yeah, GG. I don't seem to have an answer for Isabella's reach,
Yeah.
so well played.
I'm also a little bit, at this time, I'm a little bit less creative, so I'm just kind of using the same stuff over and over, and that can be a little bit tough to deal with. Okay, so we got the rematch. Usami beat me 14-13. Actually, she beat also you 14-13, so she got the, I wouldn't say lucky, but she got the edge in both fights. And now we're gonna do again another best of 2, and if I win, we're gonna do another best of 1, the final set.
Nice.
Yeah. If Usami wins, then it's over. Anyway, Usami reaching the grand final, considering it's like, I don't know, 8 a.m. over there or whatever, and with the ping and
Nipping
everything.
glue over there or something.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Huffing bloody petrol.
Okay, let's get her in. I saw we got 8 people in the Saber thing. I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
That's a nice number.
Yeah.
Nice round
Might
number.
actually be
You know, if you
more.
turn 8 on its side, it's the infinity symbol, kind of.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of.
Kind of. Sort of. I don't know what that means, but I feel like it means something.
It's because we're using modified settings, Osami, that's why. Get in. Steam being stupid. No worries. Let me see what's happening with the 8 people over there. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right, here we go. Usami left, I'm right.
Yeah, there's a flag preventator. Yeah, Synth knows there's which moves to use with Isabella, and it'll be up to Venator to
Nice.
find something creative to overcome that. Yeah, the upcut's a good start, I think. Obviously, timing is also super important, otherwise you'll just get cut. But I was finding that cut was working quite well.
Thought I was gonna get a double.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Yeah, it's definitely not over yet, just
Alright.
because Venator has a lead, yeah.
Oh, wow, nice.
And She switches it up last moment there. Venator probably expected a Y cut. Yeah, since Isabella is really something else. I'm amazed I got so many flags in a row when I was making that comeback. Didn't quite complete it, but
Wow.
like given I
What?
don't play Isabella
What?
that much,
I don't know what happened.
What?
Probably
I don't know.
by the side step, I think.
Yeah, it must have hit your hand hitbox or something. I don't know how. But
Yeah, I'd like to watch that back. I thought for sure you got the flag and then you died.
yeah. I emphasize hitbox, of course, because I don't know if it actually hit the hand. But yeah, I'd have to watch it back as well. I wasn't paying that much attention, if I'm being honest. Because I didn't expect it to land. I thought there was just Venators. Ooh. There were a few moments like that this tournament, but for the most part, the fights have been pretty good.
Nice feints.
Yeah. Yeah, Venators, I see what he's trying to do. I found those side steps just don't work on synth.
Oh,
It's not a bad idea or anything, it's just synth seems to have an answer for it, and that's just outspacing you and hitting you. But it's tough, because I think Venator does need to be creative to win this. Because synth is just on fire right now, but what does that actually look like?
I
Because
can think
if
of
he's-
something.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
That must have been a
something
Y cut.
Yeah, it
A
was.
fast Y cut.
All right, 7-5.
I'll message you what is in my head. Subu,
Okay.
not Venom.
Yeah.
Don't wanna cause conspiracies over here.
So I have to win this set. I have to win the tiebreak, and I also have to win another set of 7. So difficult job. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, hits the weak of the blade there. That's the other thing. It's not only is it so fast, but and this is an Isabella problem in particular. Although Barra gets kind of overwhelmed by those Y cuts, he doesn't have it crash through straight on like it does here.
Yeah,
It's not quite the same problem.
I think the range helps as well.
Yeah.
Like, it's just got that little. It's not a rangy
Oh.
cut per se,
Yeah.
but it's just got that little bit extra where you can crash through and hit from
Yeah.
relatively far away.
Oh, again. Well, this time he went for a thrust or something though, so
Yeah.
getting tired.
Wow.
Those Y cuts are just.
Yeah. I
Synth's
swear, it's
doing
all,
great with them.
it's all you need. You do it
Yeah.
like Synth does it. It's literally all you need.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah, and then just
this is the reason I hate Isabella Mirrors, is because you just can't hit. Like, the only way to hit is just going forward and just try to win
Doing the Y game.
Y trade, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. And then you sprinkle in other moves when your opponent is expecting a bunch of other Ys, and then that's why they work, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not by merit of the moves alone. At least a lot of the time. Yeah, because I had to switch to a similar style to compete with Synth's Isabella, I found. Oh yeah, the
Oh.
dash is a bit of an oops there.
It could have been a misinput. Ooh,
Yeah.
Nice. I know that happens to me a lot. I dash when I
it's-
don't want to.
It's easy to do, exactly. Bit of an exchange there. So yeah, Venator's trying to break up the tempo there, and it kind of worked, although he took a hit as well, so... Was it worth it in the end? I don't know. Okay,
Nice.
he gets a flag. Oh yeah, they had the same idea. Synth was later, but it didn't matter. This time though,
Ooh.
yeah, that upcut is actually really good. Oh, but this time Synth used it.
Wow.
I love it. Well, I mean, if your opponent's doing something that works, you might as well partake if you're in a mirror. Venator's trying to taunt as well. Oh yeah, still got hit. But
Yeah,
I think the idea behind what Venator was doing was good. Oh, he
Oh, that was so
canceled it and
late.
still hit it, and then there's a hand hit. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was a full-on ghost hit, that first one.
Yeah, and then everything just collapsed after that, which happens a lot.
Yeah, GG.
Nice.
Yeah, GG. Congratulations.
The forward Y
Yeah.
meta.
Yeah, I could.
Not to say, you know, she did it amazingly, but I think it's fair to say that was the move of that fight.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
I found that when I was fighting in it with Isabella too. It was like that move, and then maybe sprinkle in that forward B a little bit.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of the fights that I had against Racer back in the day. It was also very hard to fight him head on.
Yeah.
I was just always like trying to go for side steps and stuff like that. And nothing worked. And,
Yeah.
it's
You just
kinda-
get forward wide.
yeah, it's kind of the same thing here. But yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
This is an amazing performance considering
Your ping.
the ping, the playing on Steam as well, which is not like the optimal platform. Also from Asia, so yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah,
60-man tournament.
Impressive.
Congratulations, 14 to I think 9 was the final score, and Usami wins.
At least she stayed up for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Now she can sleep soundly.
So Usami's first place, I get second, Subu gets third, Insigni gets fourth, and a lot of great other players here tonight. We still have one more event. The Saber. Oh, somebody left. We got 7 people. Maybe we can get another one so we don't have to do. I mean, we're not gonna do round robin, of course, at this time. But maybe we can get another player. I'll actually lock it to 8 people. Oh, there it is. I think somebody joined. Yeah, I'll lock it to 8 people. I think it's enough.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually we're gonna start very very soon, so we don't waste much time. In probably 5 minutes, I'm gonna start another stream. Do you guys want to stay in the comments?
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's not quite dinner time yet over here, so I've got time.
Yeah, congratulations everyone for this massive event. We're doing another one. Hopefully it's gonna end pretty fast, probably an hour and a half, I believe.